Hey, Brooka. Hey, Killface. Hey, Red Room. Hey, Nova. Depends away from your goal weight. Good job. One with the red hairpins. That's the one I've been romancing, actually. Funny you should say that, because that is the one I've been romancing. She's a star student and a gang boss. She's girl bossing. Did the bear cut your attention? She has a certain elegance about her. Yeah, my stuff is so cute, but I feel guilty liking being over 20 years old. Oh yeah, I mean, it's, some of them are pretty young looking. Hey, Uncle Buck. So it'll be fun to see how far we can get this time, if we can finish it off. As you can tell from the title screen, things are going great. Our character is in a fantastic headspace. And everything is looking peachy keen. Peachy keen. Didn't even take a nap today. I barely slept either. Got like 4 hours of sleep, so I'm also feeling peachy keen. Hey, Buttercup. You hate this game? If it makes you feel any better, I get the impression the game isn't keen on us either. You guys went live at the same time again? Well, I won't blame anyone for watching her stream because it's probably going to be a lot more entertaining than this one is. I'll stop singing now. Yeah. So now even the title screen is glitching, and how to save a magical girl. We're playing a brand new game at this point. Let's see. Ah, yes. There's a very important event coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm sure you're all familiar with it. The Magical Girl Festival is held in town every year. It's a celebration of the history of magical girls. This year, the festival will start on December 1st, the first day of the month, so don't forget it. They say it's tradition for magical girls to wed their lovers on this day. Of course, it's more of an old wives' tale, but it's still a romantic thought. Still, if you have someone special in your life, I'd highly recommend attending the Magical Girl Festival with them. You never know, love may just bloom. Oh, I know who we're attending with. The Magical Girl Festival sounds so romantic, doesn't it? I don't know about that. But if there's food, then then it's romantic to me. Ray is great. Where do I have her? 60%. Do people really get married because of a festival? Seems stupid to me. I think Satomi is a bit old-fashioned. These days it's popular for a girl to simply confess her feelings during the festival. It's kind of an excuse to tell someone how you feel about them. Kind of like Valentine's Day. Which I think isn't actually a big thing in Japan. I might be wrong. I did read that I did read somewhere that that Christmas in Japan is treated kind of like Valentine's Day is in the West. That it's less about spending time with your family, more about spending time with significant other, boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever. Ah, I see. Well, if I were to confess my love to somebody, they'd have to enjoy some of my hobbies. And I'd really like it if they had a knack for alchemy just like me. There's something romantic about the thought of slipping each other love potions and letting the night close in. So yes, for the romance, the stat you have does help to, hey Bambi, you haven't missed anything. There's a magical girl festival coming up, and it's traditional for love confessions to happen there. But yeah, for the romance, like, if you want to romance Yui, you need an A in alchemy. I think Hikari requires an A in magic. I believe Kaori requires an A in perception, and Ray an A in expertise, and then Miu requires at least a B in everything. So now, you missed nothing important, except here's the only thing important that you missed. The title screen is weird now. It's glitchy, and it's now how to save a magical girl. To reflect that our mental state is doing just fine. I feel like Yui and I would become closer if I reached my maximum potential in alchemy. I would only ever confess to somebody who is serious about their studies. In fact, if I were to ever date anybody, they would have to rival me in terms of academic effort. I wouldn't accept anyone that didn't excel in their studies and perform well on exams. I feel like Miu and I would become closer if I scored really high in my exams. I don't feel the same way as Miu, but obviously I wouldn't date an idiot. I want someone financially responsible. Without wealth, how do you expect to capture the heart of a pretty girl? I, for one, could never date a middle-class nobody. Kaori requires maximum expertise. Okay, Kaori requires maximum expertise. I'm a pretty simple girl. Food and honesty is all I care about. But I guess I also want someone who can see me for me. Someone with a knack for knowing what I'm thinking. Ray requires perception. I just want to be with someone that wants to be with me. Someone who gets what it's like to struggle with magical powers. Someone who can be there with me through all the tough times. And someone who can make me feel like it's okay to be me. And Hikari requires maximum in magic. So, 4 of them require an A and one Still Team Ray. I mean, food? Sure. Yeah, 4 of them require an A in one stat. Mia requires a minimum of B in all stats. The Magical Girl Festival is on December 1st. It's the day that a girl is most likely to confess her feelings. If I want to achieve my goal of getting a girlfriend this year, I should aim to increase a girl's affection as much as possible before December 1st. There are 12 days until the Magical Girl Festival. Oops. She was in the hallway. Sharing the people. Ah. Okay, yeah, I'll talk to her about that. Like Yui. I like Yui as well. I romanced her the first time I played this game. I romanced her and Hikari. I don't think anyone else is anywhere. That was the wrong thing. Oh, Ray is in her room. Yui is unavailable today. Still did us? Yes, I did, Kelface. Yes, I did. Alright, there is actually something I love Yui's hair. She does have good hair. I want to check something. Play before? Yes, I did. And you're making us a third? Yes, I am. I can't hang out with her. I've mentioned repeatedly throughout this playthrough that I've played the game before. Yo, Ray, what's up, girl? Ray? Hello? Earth to Ray. I reach out to grab her shoulder and she flinches away. Don't touch me, Fumihiro! Whoa, sorry. How to date Magical Girl stickers? Probably not. This is wrong. Wait. Who the hell is Fumihiro? Oh, Yuki. Sorry. I guess I was lost in my own thoughts there. Fumihiro. He's just some guy I had a fight with a long time ago. I guess I was dwelling on the past a bit too much. What are you thinking about? It's obviously got you stressed. No, not stressed. Just feeling lost. Whoa, this isn't like you at all. What's up? What's got you feeling lost? Heh. Nah, I'll tell you another time. Sooner rather than later, okay? I want to help. Yeah, soon. But there is something you can help me with right now. Let me guess. You're starving and need me to feed you? Well, I haven't got any money, honey. Not on me, at least. Nah, I'm headed to the convenience store. I'm a bit thirsty and want some help picking out a drink. Oh. Okay, sounds easy enough. It isn't as easy as I thought it would be. This one is packed full of electrolytes, but there's a lot of sugar as well. This one, on the other hand, has plenty of vitamins, but it's also carbonated. It's been like this for, 25 minutes now. What about this one? It's got plenty of vitamins, it's low on sugar, and it's not carbonated either. Which means it's gonna suck. Nah, look how small the can is. I won't be able to quench my thirst with that. Ray? I've got to ask. You're not originally from the city, are you? That obvious, is it? I'm a bit of a country bumpkin. I grew up in the middle of nowhere. That would explain the way you talk, I suppose. Eh? Am I doing something wrong? Sorry. No, I like the way you talk. It's very relaxed. Oh. Well, you know, I didn't always talk like this. Really? Yeah. I used to talk real proper like. Kinda like Mew or something. I honestly can't fathom that. Honest. My family runs a real traditional inn. It's been in the fam for generations. They were kind of grooming me to be the next proprietress. Tradition, you know? I used to have long hair and pale skin, and I spoke very quietly. No way. You're lying to me. What happened that made you change? Stuff and things. I was a bit sickly as a kid, so when I finally got better, I decided to work hard to stay healthy. Then you became a magical girl, huh? Yeah, about the same time, actually. Do you miss your home? Yeah, I miss my family and the inn, but I don't think I could go back there now. Why not? Too many bad memories. What do you mean? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you another time, okay? I can't really decide what to drink. I think I'll just get a bottle of water. All that for a bottle of water. She's not there yet. All right. Watch when Marnie was there. It was awesome. Plot twist is actually insane. Yeah. It feels romantic, doesn't it? Hey, Andrea. For the first half of the movie, you're watching and going like, they didn't actually make this Yuri, did they? They didn't act. This isn't actually a lesbian romance story, is it? They're not. It's not actual. Ghibli didn't actually go the lesbian route, did they? But it feels so romantic. I mean, it's based on an old kid, and it's based on a pretty old kid's book as well. So, you're sitting there, especially if you know that it is based on, an older kid's book. And it's like, no. No. Right? Maybe? Also, that song over the closing credits. Fine on the Outside by Priscilla On. Oh. That song absolutely got me. Back in the day. Back when I mean, it still gets to me. How much money do I have? Still a pretty decent amount. closed today, so still no Yui. But Miu is still available. And Kaori and Ray are available. School goes by rather quickly today. Those things are apparently all good to give some of the ladies. Alright, so who was where? Rooftop and field. Guess I have to do something. No, I mean you can progress with all of them. I'd be back for her. I have a question about Marnie, but I don't know. Go ahead. Ray. Give her a pizza. Her doll is just like Marnie. It's been a few years. It's been a few years since I watched that movie, so I don't remember the doll very well. James, 95%. Just ahead of Miu. Alright, date with Kaori. It's you, Esclave. Let's go for a walk in the park. That just helped Chantal figure out how to use the shower. She was going to call the landlord. Yeah, sometimes showers are awkward. That was easy. Alright, but you're taking care of any nasty bugs we come across. But bugs? No way! That's your job as my minion! I was like something I was saying, and what if it's all in her head? Could be. I don't think it was all in her head. It was a gothic romance, is what it was. It was a gothic story in the literary sense. So I don't think it was all in her head or anything. We could just run away. Then don't say something like that! It makes it sound like you want to run away and get married in secret. Maybe that's what I meant. Stupid! Relax. I'm only joking. Let's go. Mega stupid. I let Kaori take the lead with the conversation on our way to the park. She's definitely begun to open up more to me. She tells me all about her dad and all the things they used to do together. She seems especially fond of the memories of their time visiting a carnival in France. I just listen intently as she describes all the food she used to eat during carnival, and how her dad would put her on his shoulders to get a better look at everything. Ah, it looks lovely today. I didn't realize you liked the outdoors much, Carrie. I figured you were more of an indoors shopaholic. Which Whisper of the Heart this weekend? That one's really good. That's like top 5 for me. Top 4. Ugh, I can like multiple things. But you're actually right. I used to hate being outside. Thanks for the Marnie recommendation. Yeah. It's not their most popular movie, and I mean, it's not the best of the Ghibli movies, but it is a good one. For a few years there, for a little while, it was looking like Marnie was going to be the last Ghibli movie. But then they did sort of make more. Ghibli did end up coming back. Hey, Persia. Somebody ban him. Buttercup, you still here? Some ban Persia for me? Any mods around? Thank you. Thanks, Buttercup. Since I'm streaming from Streamlabs, it doesn't actually let me block people. Oh, what changed? I got lost in the woods once. Wouldn't that make you hate the outdoors more? Normally it would, and for a while it did. But the feeling of being helpless and unable to look after myself convinced me to get more acquainted with nature. That's pretty brave of you. I don't think many people would do something like that. Shut up! You really think so? Do you think I'm brave? Not that I care what anyone thinks of me, even you. I know, you're very tough. Not often needing to moderate here. Yeah, because usually I'm streaming directly from YouTube, so I can just like moderate myself. But how long were you lost in the woods anyway? About a week. A week? Why the hell did no one go looking for you? They did. I was just really, really lost. Something about the way she said that was pretty unconvincing. I figured she'd tell me the truth in her own time. Wow. All alone in the woods for a whole week. I wasn't always alone. What do you mean? I noticed a small kitten trotting up to us. It starts nuzzling at Kiori's leg. A cat found me. A little kitty just like this one here. She was lost just like me. Cats have always liked me. And that particular kitty sensed I was all alone. Kiori bends down and strokes the cat gently and it starts purring affectionately. See, the fact that cats like her? Marriage material right there. Kiori definitely has some sort of bond with her feline friends. I noticed a little girl come running up to us with tears in her eyes. There you are, Hime! I was so worried about you! Thank you for finding my cat, miss! The girl walks off with the cat in her arms. Kiori looks a little sad to see the cat go. I like cats. They're the only ones not afraid of me. Well, I'm not afraid of you either. No matter how tough you act. You're like half my height. Grr, shut up! I know you're not afraid of me. Maybe that's why I don't hate you. Be still, my beating heart. Did you just say you like me? No! I said I don't hate you! Shut up! Tais-toi! Ha! I don't know what you just said, but I'll accept it. Thanks, Kiori. I don't hate you either. Give it time, stupid. Give it time. What was that? Nothing. It's getting late. I should go home. Wait, you never told me how they found you in the woods. Maybe I'll tell you next time. Only if you're good, Esclave. Alright then. It's a date. Ugh! Why do you have to make everything so weird? Because you're cute when you blush and yell. Shut up! Want me to walk you home? No! I can walk home by myself! She gives a little humph and a turn. I'll see you later. I watch her go with a smile on my face. Despite her constantly keeping her guard up around everyone, she is a really good person. I hope I get to know her more. And we'll go visit Miyu out in the park. Carries like an old cat that hisses at kittens when they annoy her, but wouldn't hurt to fly. Indeed, indeed. Give her a pizza. That should be 4 more. Can't spend time with her. Yes, I do still have it. Nice, nice. Ah, Yuki. I wanted to talk to you. Really? What's up? Did you have any luck getting to the bottom of Shin's death? Ah, that's right. No one else knows that Hikari was behind Shin's untimely demise. I feel like outing her to the group will cause unnecessary tension. Doesn't seem like the right thing to do, especially since we've only just salvaged our friendship. No, I haven't found anything out. I see. That's unfortunate. I've been doing some digging on what happened to the twins. Have you found anything out? The circumstances of their deaths still baffles me. This isn't common knowledge, but Amy and Amy's bodies were examined shortly after they were discovered. Their magical powers were completely intact, unlike the other victims who fell prey to the Cult of Nine. I know the cult has been destroyed, but there was always some doubt in my mind. A what-if scenario constantly played itself out of my head. What if the cult wasn't completely destroyed? They'd seek revenge. But that does not seem to be the case. The twins did not have their magic drained, so I'm confident the cult played no part in their deaths. That's a good thing in its own right, but it means the killer is still unidentified. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't mean to hold you up. I'll continue my investigation. Okay. Thank you, Miyu. Of course. Give her taiyaki. Whoops. I actually did miss, but oh my gosh! Taiyaki, my favorite! It might look like seafood, but it's totally different. I give it a gift. I'm really happy with it. Gary's impression increased by 6. Nice. Even though I already have perception maxed. Guessing they're all guilty except Hikari. She's DQ'd to be back. Hikari's got a body count already. Hikari killed Shin. And her mother. Hikari stabbed her own mother through the brain. And then killed Shin and pushed his body into the river.
Yuki, how can I accept such a wonderful gift from you? I truly appreciate this. I can't believe you got me a gift. Thank you so much.
Increased by 9. And give her some Yosanabe. Ties her with Ray. Now, what do I need for the love potion again? I wish it actually said what those are. Three of those plant things, 3 vials of something, 3 wings, and 1 poop. What I needed? Yes, that is what I needed. And I think she's in the forest. Yes, forest. Japanese Tales of the Macabre? I have not. Alright. Date number 2 with Yui.
Oh, hello, Yuki. Would you like to come foraging with me?
Foraging?
I need some alchemy ingredients, and I usually gather them in the forest.
Oh! That's probably a good idea. I should get some practice foraging and making potions, too.
Are you having trouble with alchemy class?
Not so much trouble with alchemy. I just have trouble finding the ingredients, remembering the recipes, mixing them together at the right time. Oh! And bottling potions. So, yeah. I guess I do have trouble with alchemy.
Well, maybe I could help you. I'm quite good at it, for a novice.
Really? That would be awesome.
But first, let's find some ingredients.
Certainly. Let us hunt! Phew. This place never gets any less creepy, does it?
I think it's quite lovely, to be honest. Not many people come here because it's so big. You can easily get lost here. Most people just buy ingredients, but I think finding them is half the fun. You get to hear birds singing, and sometimes you see deer or foxes. Plus, that feeling you get when you find a really rare ingredient.
I find myself grinning as I listen to Yui passionately ramble about foraging. You know what, Yui? You didn't stutter once when you were talking about foraging. I think you are more confident when you talk about things you love.
I...
It's okay, Yu. I like listening to you talk about these things. We gave her a nickname! Yu! She's got a nickname now.
Did you just call me Yu?
Sorry. Is it too forward of me to give you a nickname?
No. I've just never had one before. It's kind of nice. Yu.
We spend a bit longer looking for some alchemy ingredients. Yui talks about a fabled ingredient called Devil's Something Something, and I swear I found it. But Yui looked, and it turns out all I found was mysterious goo. She refused to tell me what the goo was made of, but she wouldn't touch it as she carefully bagged it from my bare hands. I found the closest stream and scrubbed my hands clean just in case. We found poop! About an hour into our exploration, Yui's stomach gives an almighty growl, embarrassing her to no end. That signaled the end of our hunt. I declared it was time to get some food, and suggested we go to Cafe Shiba. The cafe is rather quiet. We locate a nice nook to get cozy in. Yui seems happy, and I think she appreciates not having to sit so close to other people. It was blood? No, I'm pretty sure the implication is that it was poop. The waitress soon comes around and we place our order. It doesn't take long for our order to arrive. 2 slices of chocolate cake and 1 extra large coffee. You sure do love your coffee, don't you?
Yeah. I guess I like something bitter to accompany sweet things, like this cake.
Why is that?
It kind of reminds me of, well, life, I suppose. Life is so full of bad things, the bitter stuff, but every once in a while...
She trails off, but I can see where she was going with it. So, what would you like to do after you graduate? Are you going to become a famous alchemist?
No, I don't think I'm good enough to be famous. Besides, I have something else in mind. Something bigger.
Oh? Do tell.
No, I can't. Not yet, anyway. I'll probably head back home if I can, and work at my parents' alchemy shop.
So that's why you're so good at alchemy. It's in your blood. Working at your parents' alchemy shop sounds like a good plan.
Yes, but I might not be able to.
Huh? Why? What's stopping you?
Some of the customers are not so nice to me. They think I did something bad.
Like what?
Never mind that.
I decide to drop the subject, even if it is a bit strange. She'll talk to me about it when she's ready. Well, I bet your parents are proud of you. I know I would be. Striking it out on your own to become an amazing magical girl with a gift for alchemy. You are truly someone to admire, Yu.
Thank you. Your parents should be proud too. You're very special.
Nah, my parents are just glad that I managed to feed and bathe myself without their supervision. Yui giggles quietly. But really, we should study alchemy together. I bet if you tutored me, I'd be able to pass with flying colors, instead of failing with flying potions.
Okay.
We go on talking about alchemy in school for a while. Yui eventually tells me what that mysterious goo I found was made from. I went and washed my hands several times after hearing her answer. Poop! It's poop. I know it, you know it, we all know it. Hallway, so Ray is available. So everyone's going to be available today. Another normal day of classes passed without incident. While I'm getting ready to go home, I fumble with my keys and my apartment key drops off the chain. I bend down to pick it up. It's an old key, but I've had it for the longest time. And it's actually a copy. I keep my original key safe at home, as well as another copy underneath my doormat. As I turn the key over in my hand, I get a great idea. I should gift this key to a girl I like. That would surely deepen the bond between us, right? Any girl that receives the key could come over to my place whenever she liked. Right! I'm gonna do it. I'll give this key to a girl. Oh, snap.
down to 1,000.
Apartment key. A copy of your apartment key. Don't leave it lying around anywhere. And I think she was in the hallway, right? Since she's the one that I've been romancing, give her the apartment key. Interesting. What use do I have for this key? Oh. I think I see what you're hinting at. Very well. Count me in. Thank you. I'll treasure this. Increase by 10. Oh, I didn't have to worry about all this other stuff I gave her. And that maxes out her affection. Give it to Rhett. Hold on. Nice. 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 Anyway, where is she? Department store. Third Friday. There's a terrible sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach this morning. It's the same way I felt when the school was attacked by a demon at the start of the year. Hoshi is unusually quiet. Master. He yelps and lets out a long distressed howl. Hoshi, what's wrong, boy? Master, Hikari, she's in danger. Hikari is in danger? You have to get to the academy. She needs your help. Right, I'm on it. I don't know what's going on. A wave of dread washes over me as I race out the door. As I run, I make some frantic phone calls. I call Yui, Miyu, Kaori, and Rei and tell them all to meet me at the school immediately. Sorry, Vanna. Also, hi, Vanna. I skid to a stop at the school gates. School gate. I'm drenched from the rain, but that's the least of my concerns right now. Where could Hikari be? I dash for the school gate and sprint to the courtyard. It was the right decision because I immediately spot Hikari. She is facing a large tree. A tree that doesn't quite look like it belongs here. But what I thought was a tree seems to be some sort of horrific demon. It towers into the sky. It towers high into the sky. Branch-like appendages spread out in every direction. My stomach turns when I notice several people hung by their necks from ropes attached to the branches. Quick note, hanged. A picture is hung. A person is hanged. Unless they've got a big dick, then they're hung. They are all swaying gently in the wind. There's a humongous gaping maw in the trunk of the beast. Its gnashing teeth remind me of a shark. Tree Demon is cute. Kinda. Finally, I notice the eyes. The demon's eyes look empty and void. But there's a faint trace of light behind them. A flicker of sentience. A glow of intelligence. The demon roars. It's a terrifying sound that shakes me to my core. And Hikari just stands there in fear, no more than 5 feet from the mouth of the beast. Hikari! Get away from it! Hikari flinches at the sound of my voice. She turns to me.
Yuki, I can't fight it.
I don't hesitate. I pounce forward and tackle Hikari out of the way, just as the demon lunges forward and chomps the air. Hikari and I hit the ground hard, and I feel my breath get knocked from my lungs. The demon shrieks in anger and swings the clawed hand down at us. To my surprise, Hikari is already back on her feet.
No! You won't hurt Yuki!
A shimmering aqua glow emanates from Hikari's open palm, and the demon's claw slams into some invisible wall in front of us.
Ha! It worked!
I'd never seen Hikari use such a spell. Whatever it was, it created a field strong enough to deflect an attack. I used the opportunity to jump back to my feet. Hikari, how long will that shield last?
I don't know.
Let's not rely on it too long. The demon frantically pounds against the invisible barrier with its claws. Within a few seconds, I hear a shattering sound, which I can only assume means the shield has been destroyed.
Run!
We don't waste a second. Hikari and I sprint to the other side of the courtyard, but the tree beast is fast, and it follows us with great strides.
Where are the other girls when you need them?
They'll be here soon. We just gotta hold out. We run to the side of the school building, and I suddenly realized that was a terrible mistake. We've cornered ourselves between the building and the looming demon. Shit! Hikari, can you bring that barrier up again?
I'll try. Ocean's Guardian!
The familiar glow illuminates the air around us once more, and just in the nick of time. The beast plows into the new invisible barrier with full force. The barrier shatters instantly, but the demon is thrown backwards from the impact. We'll take it from here!
Ray!
Ray, accompanied by Kaori, run to our rescue. They throw themselves between me and the demon. I don't know what the hell this thing is. I don't know what the hell this thing thinks it is, but I'm gonna beat it senseless. Ew! I'm never going to look at trees the same way again. The demon has regained its balance and is bearing down on Ray and Kaori. Heh. Propeller pummel! Ray's entire body glows a shade of ghastly green, and she leaps into the air to deliver a spinning kick to the demon's face. Hey, Scapegoat. The kick... There's gas coming out. The kick connects solidly and blows the tree beast backward. Next up... Scintillating Slash! Kaori follows Ray's lead and launches herself into the air, surrounded by a pretty pink aura. Her fists glow and transform into razor-sharp claws. She unleashes a flurry of devastating cuts to the demon's face, and it howls in agony. With their initial frenzied assault complete, Ray and Kaori hit the ground and fall back. Doesn't look like that was quite enough to knock the thing out. We might need to roast it. Where's Miyu? That's no good. It's raining like mad. Fire spells ain't gonna cut it. Shit. Ray is right. I don't think my magic will have much effect here. Miyu is saddled up next to us, seemingly from out of nowhere. Yui arrives at the same time, and she confidently strides toward the demon. It never ceases to amaze me how self-assured Yui is when she's in her magical outfit. Her regular shy demeanor simply ceases to exist once she transforms.
Who summoned you? As I thought, you're nothing more than a brute. Duskfall!
Yui raises her hand to perform her signature technique. Her palm swiftly falls through the air, and the demon crouches ever so slightly, as though the gravity tugging on it is on its massive form just increased intensity. But the spell doesn't deter the demon. It roars and advances toward Yui.
We need a plan to take this thing down.
Miyu's fire won't work because of the rain. Unless... Unless what? Spit it out, we don't have time here. What if Miyu managed to set it up in flames from the inside? Whoa, that could work. Mimi, you can light up the inside of its huge mouth. It's worth a go. I'll need you all to distract it until its mouth opens. Then I'll make its tongue go up in flames. Right. Ray, you're with me. Let's keep it busy while Miyu gets ready. Roger. Kiori and Ray do what they do best and leap into the air. They bound toward the demon and dodge incoming claws trying to swat them away. Time to focus. Miyu closes her eyes and begins to chant her spell. An incandescent fiery rune appears in the air in front of Miyu as her spell charges up. Just in case that demon tries to get closer. Ocean's Guardian! Hikari's invisible barrier renews itself in front of Miyu.
Ah. Miyu, let me add my magic to yours.
Huh? You can do that?
Sure. Blood Pledge!
Yui pulls a small knife out, seemingly from nowhere, and slashes across the palm of her hand. Yeah, where was she keeping that knife? That outfit doesn't exactly have pockets. It doesn't leave much of the imagination. So where was she storing that knife? Suppose we probably don't want to know, do we? Where did that knife come from? Nowhere comfortable. Let's just say I had to be very careful. She releases several droplets of blood onto the magical rune that has formed in front of Miyu. Materialize it with magic, obviously. Sure. Hey, Obsidian Blaze. I mean, yes, that would be the logical... conclusion, but not the funny conclusion. The room sizzles and crackles with electricity, and an otherworldly wind begins to blow like a hurricane around us. Huh. This power. I'm ready! Ray, Kiori, get that mouth open! Ray and Kuri don't hesitate. They drop to the ground and pound against the demon's trunk, causing it to howl in anger. Its mouth opens wide as it lets out its furious cry of desperation. Get out of the way! Ray and Kiori leap to the side, and Miyu raises both of her arms in front of her. Unholy conflagration! Can I just say how proud I am of my reading abilities? My vocabulary skills? Can you imagine how many streamers would struggle with the word conflagration? And I just boom, right out. They'd be like conjugation. And I'm just like, no. Conflagration. Boom. A searing white light dazzles me and I have to look away. Pretty impressive? It is impressive! So many streamers have no fucking idea how how most words are pronounced. There's so many who struggle to read anything, frankly. Anyway, searing white light dazzles me and I have to look away. But after my eyes adjust, I look back to the action. Miyu still stands, her arms outstretched. The demon is facing her and it slowly closes its mouth. The spell. Did anything happen? Or was it just a bright light? Damn it! Did the rain make the spell fizzle out? I've sown the embers of destruction. Now, ignite! Miyu snaps her fingers and the demon's internal organs immediately burst into flame. Okay, that's pretty cool. Just being like, boom! The raging fire cooks the demon from the inside out, until the flames begin to seep through its bark-like skin. A sickening stench is thick in the air as the demon's entire body is roasted in the blazing inferno. The rain does absolutely nothing to dampen the magical flames rampaging out of control all along the demon's body. The tree beast shrieks in agony and collapses, falling flat on its face as fire spreads along all of its branches. I get a disgusting feeling in the pit of my stomach as I watch the flames engulf the people hung from the demon's branches. But they were all dead, and we had to stop the demon, so... Phew. You did it, Mimi! Everyone seems happy that the demon is dead. I'm happy too, of course. But somebody brought this demon here. It was summoned to attack the school. And the Cult of Nine is dead, so... I'm glad to see that our students are safe. Yes, it is true that a demon attacked the school. However, I am confident that none of our students were injured. The demon took the lives of a few people, but none of them have been identified as students or teachers. The people hanging from the demon's branches. Who were they? Random strangers? Some of my classmates are furious at Satomi. You told us the Cult of Nine was destroyed. You said we were safe. Why has the school been attacked again? Satomi has a defeated look on her face. I don't know. I'm sorry. I just don't have an explanation right now. I don't blame the other students for being angry. After all, we lost Amy and Amy just a short while ago. And now a demon attack. Again, I can't help but wonder if the Cult of Nine is still active. How else can the constant attacks in the school be explained? Yuki, thanks for coming to find me this morning. I was so scared when that demon attacked. I managed to transform, but then I was frozen in fear. Don't mention it. I wasn't sure if I could count on you. I know we patched things up recently, but still. Some part of me thought you'd be happy to just leave me to die. How could you think that, Hikari? You're my friend. I don't ever want to see you hurt. Heh. Thanks, Yuki. Ugh, this rain just won't stop. We should get home. What should I do? Good question. I think I will drink another... Oh, I still had a love potion. I didn't even realize I still had a love potion. So who's where? So Miyu is 100%, so I don't need to worry about her. So it's just Hikari and Yui for today. much? Yeah, 28.95. So 2 more gifts. And yeah, so I am working on Yui now, just because why not?
Yuki?
Hmm?
It might be boring, but can we go shopping? I need some new shoes. Mine got a little worn out from walking through the forest the other day.
Oh, sure. Sure, shoe shopping sounds good. No, it doesn't. It sounds miserable.
We don't have to. I know it's not fun.
Come on, Yui. I like spending time with you.
That's very nice of you. I hope you mean it.
Of course I do. Now, let's go find Cinderella her slippers. As we walked to the store, I told Yui a story about how I once fought a bee, only to spend 3 days in the hospital afterwards. She had a good laugh at that, until I told her it was completely true. I enjoyed our pleasant walk together. Yui even started walking a little closer to me. I could have almost reached out and held her hand. If we were dating, that is. We arrived at the store and are greeted by an overzealous trainee. Hello, hello! Welcome to the shop! How can I help you? Are you looking for something special? Oh, maybe for your gentleman friend? Hi, Elf.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Don't be shy. I can help you find the perfect clothes. Here! The trainee pulls a blouse from the shelf and holds it out to Yui. It's a little too frilly and a bright shade of orange. It reminds me of a half-peeled mandarin. This blouse will look amazing on someone with your figure. You should try it on. I promise you'll love it.
No, please, I'm okay. I'm just here for shoes.
Hey, miss. I could use your help, actually. As you can see, I'm a fashionable mess. My attempt to take the woman's focus off Yui doesn't work. The trainee glances at me and gives me a fake smile. I'm sorry, I'm with a customer at the moment. Would you mind waiting? She turns back to poor Yui. Yui flashes me a quick smile of appreciation. Then her fearful eyes flick back to the pushy employee. The trainee grabs a pair of yellow spandex pants with hot pink trim. How about these lovely pants? They are very slimming and sporting, so it looks like you just got back from the gym. You can fool all your judging classmates, am I right?
They're lovely, but not really what I'm after.
We have them in green with purple trim as well, if you like.
No, I actually just want...
You have such thick hair. How about a nice hat to keep it getting all tangled? This extra large sun hat is all the rage.
I don't like hats.
Maybe some hair accessories then? These cute little puppy hair clips will make you look just like a puppy. How cute! Any boy would want to take you home with them.
Please.
Yes, please? Okay, I'll set them on the counter for you. Are you sure about the blouse? I think it'll look so good on you.
Please just...
Would you please just shut the hell up? I don't want any of this crap. Just leave me alone, you uppity bitch! Dang. Good on her. Good for her. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'll leave you to your shopping. Holy crap, Yui! That was...
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
That was amazing! I knew you could do it! You were all like, shut it, bitch! I know what I want, and it ain't no orange peel shirt! Incredible!
I don't normally lose my temper like that. I'm sorry you had to see it. Please don't think less of me.
Less of you? I'm going to be thinking more of you. Sorry, that sounded different in my head. Well, let's go find those shoes!
You're the one stuttering now. It's kind of cute.
I feel my cheeks flush. Indeed, it would seem our roles have swapped for the time being. You and I eventually pick out some suitable shoes and pay for them thanks to another employee's assistance. As we leave, I spot the trainee sobbing a little behind some shelves. I feel bad for her, even though she was pressuring Yui to buy things she didn't want. I mean, if you work in commission... Not sure if I even really need more money, honestly. I'm just curious. Still 100%. I expected as much, but... Oops. .15 minutes of last room when Hikari confessed she killed her mom and Shin, and now I'm hooked. Why is a boy at a magical girl school? It's for magical boys too. So, first off, you can choose your character's gender. At the start of the game, you get to pick whether you're a boy or girl. I did choose to play a girl this time through. I do feel like it's sort of written for a male protagonist. In which case, he is the only boy at the magical girl school. Boys, I guess, don't often get magical powers. So he's unique as a magical boy. He's unique as a boy magical girl. Oh, right. Nice. Nice. Sure, I'll get the poop. So I probably actually will be able to get her up to 80 at least, so. We will get her tragic back, so we probably will get her tragic backstory. Restore Cafe Shiva. Deal with the dog in your room. The dog is actually Hikari's familiar. Hikari summoned him. She wanted magical. She wanted to improve her magical abilities, so she decided to summon a familiar, and she got a talking dog. But she couldn't keep it at her own place, so we'll finish it tonight, right? Probably not. I mean, we haven't even finished November yet. Hikari will be in the classroom. Remember, there's only a week to go until the Magical Girl Festival. If there's a particular person you're fond of, it might be the perfect time to confess your feelings to them. Today passed without incident. The other students are still shaken about the demon attack, but to me it's just water under the bridge. Ray's in her room. Have to do some stuff and I'm listening. Gears at the department store. Do I even really... Suppose, may as well. Yo! Hello. You pumped about the Magical Girl Festival? Calm down, Ray. I'm fairly excited, yeah. I wonder if any of us will find love. Aw. Mia's blushing! Mia's blushing! Aw. My mind is still focused on the demon attack last week. Someone summoned it to the school. But who? Well, if the Cult of Nine's leader was right, someone close to us has betrayed us and so on. I have a lot to think over. Come on, Ray. Righto. See ya, Yuki. I think it was roofing field, right? Oh, hey! Alright, so time for Ray's tragic backstory. Hey, Yuki, can we have a chat? Just a chat? Not a date, huh? Haha, we'll see if it turns out to be a date. I'm keen. Where do you want to go? Let's just go for a walk and see where it takes us, yeah? Cool. Ray seems a little off today as we walk along. She's looking around nervously and taking deep breaths as if preparing for something. We end up walking through the park until she finds a quiet spot. Then she stops suddenly. This should do. I don't know why I'm nervous about this. What's up? Look, before we keep on joking about going on dates, there is something serious I need to talk to you about. Joking about going on dates? I thought Ray was definitely into me. I'm all ears, Ray. The truth is, I usually like girls. Usually. Which means she's not into me, I guess. Yeah, as you can see, it is very much written for a male protagonist. That's cool. To be honest, I'm into girls too. Yeah, I kinda figured. There's a reason I'm telling you now. I had a pretty traumatic experience with an older guy. What? Who? I'll kick his ass. Love the support, but he's dead. Oh. I'll still kick his ass. I'll exhume his body and kick his ass. I told you I used to be kind of a sickly child. I worked with my parents at the family inn. Well, we had someone else working with us. A family friend. His name was Fumihiro. That's the name you yelled out the other day. Yeah. I always liked the guy. He was real nice to me. Treated me good and bought me sweets. He must have been, what, 30 years older? Maybe 40? I don't know. The thing is, I was always so sick around him. He only ever saw that side of me. I figured that was why he was so nice to me. He felt sorry for me. Anyway, one day a pair of police officers turned up at the inn. Ma and Pa were so upset. I couldn't understand what they were talking to the police about, though. I was pretty young, remember. They explained it to me later. Fumihiro got arrested. He got caught abducting a young girl. She would have been the same age as me at the time. He kept her in a shack at the back of his house and did unspeakable things to her. At first, I was just real sad that I wouldn't see him anymore, though I guess I understood why. He was a bad man. A sick man. Ray. The funny thing is, a couple weeks after Fumihiro was locked up, I started getting better. My illness began to disappear. I had more strength, more energy. Week after week, I got healthier and healthier. I'll never forget the day my pa explained my recovery to me. He couldn't stop crying. Couldn't stop apologizing. He said he had no idea until Fumihiro went away, but Fumihiro had been poisoning my meals, constantly for several years. He had a fetish for sick underage girls. He put tiny doses of mild poison in all of my food, so that I would stay sick and weak. Apparently, if he hadn't been busted for abducting that other girl, he would have eventually kidnapped me too. Ray, my God, that's horrible. I was pretty devastated after learning the truth. I think after that I had a lot of trouble trusting men again. But, because I was getting healthier, I started playing outside more. I played outside every day and I got to meet all the kids that visited the inn with their parents. And that's how I met Miyu. She visited the inn with her family every year and she became my best friend. We must have spent 3 or 4 summers together. It was great. The years went by in a flash because I always had the summer with Miyu to look forward to. She even gave me this cute bunny plushie to cherish. But after that, she stopped coming to visit every summer. I remember the day Miyu left the inn for the last time. It was the same day that Fumihiro got out of prison. He came into my room that night and started to strangle me. I was healthy again, but still too weak to fight back against a grown man. The world was closing in around me. Last thing I remembered was seeing the bunny plush Miyu gave me and thinking, "Sorry, Mimi." Ray, what happened? I awoke to my magical powers in that desperate moment. Fumihiro got swallowed by this massive sphere of water that levitated up in front of me. I watched him suffocate and drown. God. I was never blamed for killing him. My parents were so glad I was still alive, but I can't get his voice out of my head. He tortures me and tells me horrible things. He tells me to kill myself. He's been telling me for years that end it all. He says I'll never be truly healthy, never be anything other than a sick doll. And I don't want him to win, to beat me, but his voice drowns out my other thoughts until it becomes too much to bear. That day, when you and I met on the rooftop, I was eating the sandwich my mom always made for me when I was ill. I was gonna jump and end it all. But you came along. Something about you stopped Fumihiro's voice in my head. He's still there sometimes, but when I'm around you, he goes away. Ray, I'm so sorry. Please say we'll never stop hanging out. I don't think I could take it. Ray, I will always be your friend. You don't have to worry about us not hanging out like this. So yeah, there's Ray's tragic backstory. She was being poisoned and groomed. Really? Thank you. Come on, you. I'll treat you to your favorite dish at the cafe. Really? Damn, I'm lucky. Pretty sure her favorite dish is everything. I don't think I'll have time to get Ray and Kiori up to 100%. Maybe I can try, but
Did you sleep well, Yuki?
Yeah, I think so.
You just seem a little out of it.
Huh? I do? I feel fine.
Okay. I thought you'd have been more shaken up by the demon attack.
Geez, thanks.
Ah, yes, that's it. I couldn't put my finger on it, but that's what's off. You seem remarkably well adjusted. Compared to how you usually react to trauma, that is.
Well, I feel fine. Can't we just leave it at that?
Okay. Don't get mad at us. We were just observing.
Yeah. Classroom in Kaori's room. Hikari is complete. And time for Kaori's tragic backstory. You, Esclave, come with me! Whoa, what's with the sudden command?
Don't question me, you have to come with me.
Alright, lead the way. Kaori seems really intense today. She doesn't say a word to me the... Hey, Joanna, she doesn't say a word to me the whole way to wherever she's taking me. Good. No one is here. Are you going to murder me? I disagree with your decision, but I understand your motive. Fair. Kaori? No. Just shut up for a second, will you? I need time to gather the right words. I wait for what feels like hours. That cat that found me in the woods. You remember, right? Well, I watched that cat play with a mouse before killing it. Yeesh. A bit weird. Probably a horrible thing to see, though. I don't think it was horrible, to be honest. I couldn't look away as I watched. The cat broke the mouse's leg so it couldn't run. It let the mouse limp away, only to pounce on it and torture it some more. Just want to ask once more. You're not going to torture and kill me, are you? I'm not going to kill you. I don't like how she left the torture bit out. Yeah, that bit's a bit concerning. You're not going to torture and kill me, right? Well, not the killing part. You'll survive. I felt excited by the way the cat played with the mouse, watching the fear in the mouse's eyes, imagining the pain it felt as it was tortured. It made me feel hot inside. It made me feel alive. When the cat finally delivered the killing blow, I felt disgusted and ashamed for watching. How am I doing? Fucking hate summer, that's how I'm doing. The act of killing disturbs me greatly. It's important that you know that. But the torture excites me on to no end. You know what? As long as it's safe and consensual, get your kink on. I think about it every night when I'm in bed. Makes me breathe heavily. Makes my legs squirm and my skin tingle. Ready for the heat wave? No! It took me a long time to figure it out, but that was aggressive. I want to be that cat and torture somebody. I want to torture somebody sexually. I'm not quite sure I heard her properly. You want to sexually torture people? Yes! I want to tie up a slave and abuse them until they plead for release. I want to feel the rush of pleasure throughout my body and laugh at the fact that my slave can only feel pain. Just like that, the image of Kaori being an innocent, if a little bossy, princess was shattered. Kaori, is this something you've tried before? No, not yet. I'd never met someone that interests me enough. Until recently. What do you mean? Nothing. Well, I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. It's not like I've never had fantasies either. I'm broken, though. Ever since I was forgotten in those woods, left to die by my neglectful mother, What are you talking about? I thought you said you were found and rescued. No, I wasn't found. That cat was found. I just happened to be there. No one knew I was missing because my mother never told anyone. Why would she do such a horrible thing? Because I remind her of Father. I might have bent the truth a little about my parents. It was a fling, a one-night stand that ended up with my mother pregnant with me. So, instead of being shamed by their traditional families, they got married. They wanted to avoid having a baby out of wedlock. Now, I'm just a reminder of him and how he left her with the burden of a child. That's terrible. That's life. So many children are born this way. I want to take my frustration out on the world, and torturing a begging slave is just the way to help me feel better. I step forward and wrap my arms around Kaori gently. What are you doing? Let me go! I hate you! Kaori, you don't hate me. I'll always be there for you. So you don't have to be so angry. But anger is a powerful emotion. It's a freeing emotion. If you get lost, I'll come looking for you. I promise. She smells so delicate and sweet, like a cherry blossom. She begins to cry into my chest. Stop it! Stop being so nice to me. I hate it. I can't help it, Kaori. We're friends after all. Friends? Of course! Thank you. You've given me a lot to think about. But don't think I'll be so nice to you all the time. You're still my esclave. I wouldn't have it any other way. I dry Kaori's tears away. I walk her home and she holds one of my fingers in her tiny hand as a child would hold her parents. My heart aches for this lost child. Then I remember she's actually older than me. Anyone anywhere? Yui out of the forest? Sure. Might be able to get to her bedroom at least. How much more do we have left? Like a month. We've got about a month left. I'm walking back from practical magic class when I run into Kaori. Hey, what are you doing here? Huh? I just finished my class on the field. Yeah, right. You better not be stalking me. Kaori. I'm joking. Jeez. I swear, ever since that demon attack, you've been acting weird. No? Well, yeah, it ends in December. It's November and it ends in December. Like, more freaky than normal. What are you talking about? You just have this look in your face. I can't describe it. I don't mean we have a month left to play. What I mean is, like, an in-game month. The game lasts for a year, right? It lasts from, I guess, April to December. We are currently in November. So we just have to get through December. Look in a mirror or something, jeez. Why is everyone making a big deal about the demon attack? What are you talking about? It was a huge deal. It was thanks to us that the school is safe. Yeah, I know, but don't you just feel like this kind of thing happens so often now? Like, it's just another part of life? What the hell is wrong with you? Are you really so jaded? I feel like this kinda reflects how the player is probably feeling at this point. Like, oh, more dead bodies. Cool. Sheesh. I'm getting out of here. You need to look after yourself. Kaori is gone before I can say anything more. Is there something wrong with me? Alright, so does it... Ray out of the field. And, oh, right, I can't move forward with her. No more dates with her. I can't go any more dates with Kiora either. Where was Kiori? Department store. Even though I got a late start with Kiori and Raya, I might actually still finish them. Unk isn't even here, and she's the reason we're playing. You still here? You still here, Unk? There, see, Buttercup? Buck is still here. November 30th, ooh. One more day to the Magical Girl Festival. So, Yui and Ray. Library and convenience store. The Magical Girl Festival is tomorrow. It's the day that I'm sure you've all been looking forward to. Will love bloom in the rain? I can't wait to see if there are any new cute couples when you return to school on Monday. The Magical Girl Festival is tomorrow. Will anyone confess their love to me? If I've worked hard enough to get close to somebody, then it is possible. Right, library. Oh damn, I didn't take the, Ah well. And here we go! It's the day of the Magical Girl Festival. I don't feel any different than normal. I don't have any nerves or anxiety. Whatever happens, happens. If somebody invites me to attend the festival, then they're probably going to confess their feelings to me. If I don't get any invites, then, well... If you are close enough to any girls, they will message you and invite you to the festival. You may even receive invites from more than one person. If the girl invites you, it means she wants to confess her love to you. By accepting an invite, you will not be able to receive a confession from any other girl. Think hard about who you attend the festival with. I receive a message from Hikari. Hey, this is awkward, but do you want to go to the festival with me? Should I accept her invitation? If I accept, I won't get the chance to go to the festival with any other girl. Unfortunately, I do want to go with Miyu. Okay. You are not the one. Reject a girl's confession. You get an achievement for saying that. Are you busy tonight? Come to the festival with me. And I actually want to check something. Anyone else? Okay. I wasn't sure. I wasn't entirely sure if I suspected they probably would. Why did Foodie not get Smokey? Hey, Animal Farm. Who's Smokey? Smokey the bear? So I think Rat Yui would be the only one who would not invite me to the festival. Lose weight? Nope! I did not. Good. I will see you tonight. Oh, Smokey is her new cat? Cat's name is Smokey? That name's not going to stick around long. I meet with Miyu at the festival grounds. The festival is bustling with noise. There are people everywhere, and I notice many of them are couples. After all, this festival is supposed to be the perfect place to confess your feelings to the one you love. I kept myself busy for the rest of the day waiting for Miyu. I even practiced playing a game of chess with Hoshi. I still lost. Helping with cat? Nah. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Looking classy. Do you know why she hates the name Smokey? Because it's kind of a boring name, probably. Of course. Why would I turn down a chance to spend time with you? Why are you like that to me? Like what? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to fix it? There is, actually. But I'm afraid to ask. Is that just going to help her take care of it? Doubt it. I'll do whatever it takes, Miyu. Please just let me help. Will you? Could you? She's blushing! Love me? Because I'm in love with you. My heart nearly bursts with happiness. I realize that the feeling I've held for Miyu so long, the desire to please her and make her laugh and smile, it's love. I love you too! Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Bust your kneecaps by Pomplamoose. Genuinely, Miyu's romance route reminds me of the song Bust Your Kneecaps by Pomplamoose. It's a song from the perspective of a mafia daughter who is disappointed in her boyfriend for breaking up with her. It is so much fun. it is a really fun song. Very just funny. Still good, still well made and everything. You call it crime, we call it small family business. Bust your kneecaps, oh up-de-doo, they'll bust your kneecaps. That's what they're going to do. It's really fun. It's a great song, and it reminds me so much. This Mew reminds me so much of that song. What? Relax. I was joking. Sort of. Ugh, don't scare me like that. I could just about kiss you. Then do it, coward. I don't need any further invitation. I step forward and finally kiss the lips I've been fantasizing about. Mew smells of summer roses. Her lips taste just as sweet. This kiss is better than I could ever have imagined. I gently stroke her hair, and I can feel her clinging to the front of my shirt. Ah, heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. Really? You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry. I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Now that's some tutoring I can get behind. I can't really complain about that. The least I can do for my girlfriend is get good. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Can this game be over? What have I gotten myself into? It doesn't matter anymore. I will always stand by my perfect thug of a girlfriend. Crimson Rose, complete Mew's route. I can't believe it. Mew confessed her love to me yesterday. I feel incredible. I'm so overwhelmed with happiness. Mew is officially my girlfriend. All my dreams have come true. I wanted to get a girlfriend this year, and I finally achieved that goal. I'm really looking forward to spending more time with her, and letting her know how much I love her. A fantastic idea suddenly occurs to me. I should get Mew a gift. Something unique, something amazing, something that only she will appreciate. Perfect what? Perfect thug girlfriend? Yeah, perfect thug of a girlfriend. Because she's a gang leader. I'll have to carefully think over what to get her. Fuck, like, oh! Who's where? She's in the hallway. Whee! Potion? Yeah. I'll drink a potion just so I can get, just so I can at least get Ray and Kaori up to max, even though it no longer matters at all. Thinks there's a ghost in her apartment? There's not. When I'm getting ready to go to school, my phone buzzes with a text message. It's from Mew! Good morning. I wanted to remind you final exams are coming up on December 10th. It's really important to me that you study hard and do well on the exams. If you get awarded the exam pin for being at the top of your class, then I'll be ever so happy. Seems like the exam pin would be a great gift from you. It certainly would impress her and show that I'm serious about our relationship. To ace the exams, I'll need to make sure all of my attributes are high enough. I'll need a minimum B grade in magic, alchemy, perception, and expertise in order to win the exam pin. And I have A's! And I have until December 10 to make sure I'm ready. Time to do my best!
How did everyone enjoy the Magical Girl Festival? I hope some of you found true love. It warms my heart to think of my students falling in love. Ah. Anyway, I need to talk about your upcoming final exams. The exam will be held on December 10. You don't have too long to prepare. In order to ace the exam, you'll want at least a B grade in all of your key attributes. So, study hard, and don't neglect any of your subjects.
And a hallway. And then Ray's room. Though I don't think it actually matters. What was it? I should make sure I have a special gift from you before we go on another date. It has to be something amazing. Carries at the department store, so... Sure. Roofed open field.
Good morning. I found myself thinking about you last night. I was trying to get some sleep, but your face kept appearing in my mind. It made me feel warm, comforted, home. I won't lie, thinking about you made me a little hot and bothered. I hope we can move our relationship to the next level soon.
Wow. That put her at 96, so 2 more gifts. And I think she's 2 more. Yep, 2 more gifts as well. And anyone else anywhere? No one else is going to be available tonight. All right. Good night, Bambi. Alright, and I will try to finish this night. Here in the new. Today passes in peace. I visit the rooftop with Miyu to eat lunch. We end up throwing a lot of food at each other and don't eat much of it. But it was a lot of fun. Totally worth wasting my lunch. Alright, so Kaori first. Doo-dee-doo, doop-doop-doo-wah. Oh, I didn't see you there. Were you singing? Me? Nope. Yes, you were. What are you so happy about? Nothing! What's a fat pup like me gotta be happy about anyway? Nada! You're hiding something. What have you done? Bud, I ain't done nothing. And I ain't planning anything either, so quit asking. Sheesh. By the way, some girl sent a nude pic to your phone. You can still hang out with other girls and give them gifts. Do you have the option to go on dates with them, get caught, and have the fight for your life against me? No. No, not able to date any of them. Couldn't make out the face, but that bod? What the? You were looking at my phone? You were in the shower. Hoshi hears a text message. Hoshi goes looking. Pervert dog. Hoshi likes what he saw. I grab my phone and unlock the screen to find that someone has indeed sent me a nude picture. Even though her head isn't in the picture, I can tell from her body that it's definitely Miyu. Unfortunately, Miyu decided to send the photo from the shower. There's a lot of steam covering up all of the good bits. Still, this picture will be forever preserved in my memory. Whew. This photo will definitely serve me well. I want to see it again! Show me, show me! Bug off! This is my treasure. No one sees it. You suck! You pathetic excuse for a biscuit eater! I'm gonna mess you up! Get over here! The claws are coming out! Alright. Is it Ray in the field? What is the dog name from a password? Presumably I don't use a password. It's probably like a swipe thing. Where the hell else did I need to go? Field. Oh, I already gave her a gift. No, I'm not going to bother with Gary for right now. Okay, everyone, don't forget. Your exam is on Monday. It's the last exam of the year, so do your very best. I don't want to see any of you fail. There will be consequences if you don't pass. Even though exams are right around the corner, Miyu decides to make time to hang out. It's Friday night after all. We somehow find ourselves at a karaoke club. before going to eat at a fairly fancy French restaurant. All in all, it's a very pleasant evening. Well, this may have been a waste for today, but I've already forgotten where Cafe Shiva. Alright, and now I get to visit her room.
Do you want to come over to my room for a little bit? I've got something special planned. It's not dangerous or anything like that.
Seems legit. I can't turn down an invitation to visit a girl's room, can I? Sure. I've never seen where you live before. This should be good.
Yes! Okay, let's go. Be careful. If you keep doing that, it's going to spill out.
Huh. It's so hard not to go crazy with it. It tastes so sweet.
Thank you. But you're making me blush.
Why? Isn't it supposed to be sweet? What if I do this?
No! Don't do it! It'll make a mess!
Let's try it anyway. Humph!
It's spilling! Oh no!
Oh god! I'm sorry, Yui. I got it all over your face.
It's okay. Good thing we are making extra just in case.
Just in case I do something as silly as using an electric mixer right after you told me not to?
Well, that's how we learn how to bake. You make mistakes and break some eggs.
Yeah. Sorry about all your eggs, by the way.
It's fine. It was only a few, dozen or so. Luckily, I bought extra for just the occasion.
You're so thoughtful, Yui. Why aren't you getting like 1,000 guys asking you out? Baking is science for hungry people. Man, this cake is going to be so good.
I hope you like it. I'm going to add a special ingredient to make it extra yummy.
What is it? Is it chocolate? Chocolate makes everything extra yummy.
Well, I mean, yes, it does. And yes, I'm using chocolate, but that's not it.
Then what is it? Is it love? Is the secret ingredient love?
Can't tell you. It's a secret.
There's a problem, though. I'm allergic to secrets.
Well, you're just going to have to suck it up.
You were a cruel mistress, Yui. I accept my fate as your minion.
My minion? I'd rather you be my partner in crime.
Oh, really now? Are we going to commit some crimes? Yui, you've become such a bad girl.
Stop it.
I like it when you laugh. You look so pretty when you do. Not that you don't look pretty when you're not laughing. Sorry. I tried to compliment you and I just ruined it.
It was lovely, thank you. Could you go and get me the cake pan in that cabinet there?
After fumbling around in the cabinet, I finally managed to find the cake pan. It's buried under a dozen other baking utensils. This girl could open a bakery if she didn't want to be an alchemist. I turned back to Yui just in time to see her tuck something away in her pocket.
Find it?
Yeah, but what were you just doing?
Special ingredient.
You sly devil, you. Say, Yui, why did you decide to take up baking anyway?
Oh, well, I have a knack for it, I suppose. It's very similar to alchemy if you think about it. You have to add the right ingredients at the right time, there's lots of stirring involved, and you have to make sure you use the right amount of heat. The only difference is that you can decorate baked sweets to look pretty.
You're so clever. I bet there's nothing you can't do.
Well, there is one thing.
What's that?
Another time, maybe. Let's get this cake in the oven.
Yes, ma'am. When the cake comes out of the oven, we wait for it to cool. As soon as it's ready, Yui shows her artistic side and starts decorating the cake with an intricately detailed chocolate buttons. My mouth is watering for this delicious cake. She slices me off an extra big piece and watches me dig in like a starved animal. I'm halfway finished when I notice Yui isn't eating. Not having any?
Oh no, I don't like eating sweets without a cup of strong coffee. But please, go ahead. I'll have some later.
I end up making a bit of a mess as I devour a few extra slices. Yui, being the sweetheart that she is, sent me home with another large slice. I'll be sure to eat that as soon as my tummy stops hurting from the chocolate overload. I can now travel to Yui's room. Her frickin' raw. Kiori, Ray, and then, hey, Yui's going to be available as well. When I get to the park, I catch sight of something glimmering on the ground. I bend down to pick it up, and I'm immediately bathed in a warm glow. Thanks to my excellent magical power, I'm able to pick up the glowing object. Whoa, it's a fallen shooting star. I received a shooting star. Oh, wow. Alright, so that's Kiori finished. When I get to the arcade, I catch sight of a new crane machine in the corner. The grand prize is a pair of valuable Ray-Ban sunglasses. I rush out of the machine and throw some loose change into the coin slot. The machine beeps and comes to life, and I move the claw. Thanks to my excellent perception skills, I'm able to pick up the prize with the claw. Whoa, I actually won! I received the Ray-Bans. Anything in the forest? When I get to the forest, I catch sight of an eerie glow in the middle of a puddle. What is that? Rush over to the strange object on the ground. I reach down to pick it up. Thanks to my excellent alchemy skills, I identify the item as none other than Devil's Love. Whoa, this is super rare. I received the Devil's Love. With Devil's Love, I could grow a potion of destiny. I imagine there's gotta be... Shooting stars have the potential to make a single wish come true. When they fall to Earth, the first person to claim them gets to make the wish. Where were the Ray-Bans? Devil's Love, the spirit essence of a forbidden love forged between man and devil. Everything that surrounds it withers away. Ah, there. Famous sunglasses with a unique style, now with UV protection. Potion. Alright. Hit up Yui at the department store. Alright. Exam day. The day is here, our final exams. Even though I've done this before, my hands are sweaty as I take my seat. I really hope I've prepared myself enough for this. Good morning. I'll be handing out your exam papers in just a moment. The store must be owned by the school if you just work whenever you feel like it. Yeah, it's one of those video game things. You will be assessed on the overall score of your key attributes. Your magic, alchemy, perception, and expertise will all be put to the test. The answers you give on the exam paper will be added to your score and will provide your final mark. I'll pass your papers around now. The exam has begun! There are 3 subjects to get through. Subject 1, Magical History. Fill in the blank. Evil magical girls throughout the ages use summoning blank to bring demons forth. Sigils. I'm confident in my answer. Subject 2, Practical Magic. Who managed to slay the horrific tree demon? I frown when I look at this question. The available answers are Hikari, Kaori, or Miyu. What the hell is going on? Hey, things are weird! Answer is Miyu. I'm confident in my answer. Subject 3, Alchemy. The venom from a Nereus snail can be administered to quickly kill a human. What dosage of Nereus snail venom was injected into Aya Yoshida before she was crucified? What the hell? Who the fuck wrote this exam paper? I take a look around the room to see if anyone else is as confused as I am. No one else looks flustered. Everyone else is concentrating hard. I better just answer the question. Gee, I wonder what the answer is. I wonder how much. $17 milliliters, 17 milliliters, or 17 milliliters. You know what? When in doubt, C. I'm confident in my answer. There's some aptitude tests coming up. Let's have a look. Magic. This part is a breeze. Breeze. Perception. Breeze. Expertise. Breeze. I turned the exam paper over and realized that I've already reached the end. The exam is finished. I feel like I completely aced it. Hikari, Yui, what was with some of those questions? Huh? Those weird questions. Like, they shouldn't have been on the exam. What are you talking about, Yuki? Come on, you know. The question where it asked who defeated the tree demon, for example. Or the one about the nearest nail venom that killed Miss Yoshida. What the hell was that? Are you feeling okay? What? Do neither of you know what I'm talking about? I think you might be stressed, Yuki. It's okay, a lot of people feel this way around exams. Why don't you go home and get some rest? Right. Am I seriously the only one that had weird questions on the exam paper? Maybe your head is broken, Yuki. Something isn't right. Have you considered that it might be a problem with your brain? Let's chat with hospital? Yeah. Alright, so. Use room field. Oh, Hoshi? When are you gonna get a job? Part-time job at the convenience store? Yeah, he's got nothing new to say. Now, I have finished marking all your exam papers. Overall, I'm pretty happy with all of your scores. There are some exceptions, of course, but I'll discuss that with any relevant students. I'll hand out your scores to you individually. Satomi approaches me and hands me my scorecard. I nervously take a look. Holy crap! I got the top score in the entire class! I can't believe it. All that studying really paid off. I'm very proud of you, Yuki. You have surpassed all of my expectations. I'm happy to award you with the school's honorary badge. This is a special pin that marks you as the best student in your year level. Exam Mysterious Lore, let's go. You've earned it. Well done. I received the exam pin. Everyone clap for me. Everyone clap for Yuki. Miu will be so proud of me for earning the exam pin. I should give it to her as a gift as soon as I can. Which will be tonight at the park. That's what I thought. Doesn't matter. It's just the park, is it right? Park. If I go on a date with Miu, our relationship will progress to the next stage. Going on a date will take up time. Continue? Yes, go on a date. Miu, want to go on a date? What's the occasion? Bah, I don't need a special occasion to take my girlfriend out on a date. Well, if you insist. It's pretty, isn't it? Yeah. The view is nice too. Oh, you. I am happy. Happier than I've ever been, thanks to you. Well, hold on to your hat, Miu, because I got you something. I hand Miu the gold star pin I received from acing my tests. Oh, you're top of your class? I am. And it's all thanks to you. You kept pushing me in the right direction. You've made me a better person. You've really impressed me. I'm so glad to have you with me. Now I'm blushing. I want you to have that pin. I heard that it's tradition to give it to someone you care very deeply for. I have something for you as well. Oh, what is it? Come with me. Well, I think we know what she gave him, or she gave us. I think she know what her gift was. A little bit of bow chicka bow chicka bow bow chicka chicka bow bow. Cue the Careless Whisper saxophone. Careless Whisper? Ah, sorry. Careless Whisper. Cue the Careless Whisper saxophone. I'm so weak. My body can't move. Oh, I should probably warn people. Inappropriate image coming up. I hear a gentle sip and a soft clink, like a glass being set down. Ugh. Where am I? Why do you need to Google Careless Whisper? Because I want to. I wasn't completely sure if that was the name of the song. I was like, is that the name of the song? I couldn't remember for a moment if it was the name of the song. Not much of a morning person, are you? Why are you wearing fishnets this early in the morning? Or why are you wearing, like, stockings this early in the morning? Wow. If I woke up to this every morning, I could become a morning person for sure. I'm never gonna dance again. Don't be so crass. My guilty feet have got no rhythm. My memories of last night come flooding back, and I can feel a stupid grin across my face. Are you ladylike Miyu or thug Miyu today? I don't know, I feel like wearing stockings first thing in the morning is a weird thing to do. What got hidden? It's Careless Whisper. Yes, I know it's Careless Whisper, but for a moment my brain was like, that's not Careless Whisper. For a moment my brain was telling me I was wrong, and I wanted to make sure that I was right. Oh, you're singing lyrics from it. You're singing... I've never actually listened to Careless Whisper. All I know about Careless Whisper is that sax. That depends on your behavior. I bet it does. Did you sleep well? I didn't get much sleep, but it was good enough. I think I could get used to this kind of lifestyle. You will have to when we get married. Married? Yes, I plan on getting married, and you'll do just fine. Do I have much of a choice? Uncle Buck just asked. Oops. Ah. And yes, boobs! Not really. I mean, I am the leader of a gang. Do you really want to refuse me? I suppose not. At least give me some time. We've only just started dating. That's fine. I'll have everything ready for when the time comes. When you propose, be sure to do it near the start of spring. My flower arrangements will be in season then. Alright. Calm down. It's a good song. Yeah, probably is. Yeesh. Well, at least I'll get to wake up to this view every day. Yes, you will. By the way, breakfast is on the table. You should eat up. You'll need your energy today. Oh, what for? Yeah, I don't think we're going to be leaving the bed today. Oh my. Oh my. Insert George Takei oh my clip. Hey Miyu, wait a minute. What are you doing? I haven't had my breakfast yet. No! Miyu's Passion. View Miyu's secret event. Where the fuck were you last night, you little bitch? I was being a little bitch. I was being Miyu's bitch. You didn't come home. Were you out with that girlfriend of yours? No comment. Oh, you smug piece of shit. Think you're so cool because you finally lost your virginity? Well, I'm going to pee on your bed and there's nothing you can do about it. Text Chantel in an hour. She has lasagna in the oven and it looks like she's going to fall asleep. Hoshi, no! You can't stop me! I have a very strange feeling this morning. The exam still isn't sitting right with me. What's worse is that the other girls didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. Anyway, the school term ends on Friday. Once school finishes, I don't know what Miyu's schedule will be like. I should take the opportunity to spend as much time with her as I can. Call her to make sure she doesn't burn herself down. And yeah, we got this far with Yu. Yu!
Oh, hello, Yuki. What are you up to? You look a little distressed.
I'm having trouble with some alchemy stuff. Could you tutor me today? If you're not busy, of course.
No, not at all. I'm always free for you.
Yui, you're an angel. An absolute angel. Hey, Brooka. Lasagna should be finished around 11? Okay. You and I go back to my place, and I sprawl all my notebooks on the table along with my pens and textbooks.
Right. First things first. Pick all of those books up and stack them neatly in a pile. You can't study properly if you can't find anything.
Right. I quickly stack them in a nice pile. I look at Yui, and she nods approvingly and smiles sweetly. My heart gives a little thump. Did she always make me feel this warm inside? She just read the text on stream. I said an hour. I know, I said it as a reminder to myself, frankly. To remind her.
So, what are you having trouble with?
Well, you see, I open my textbook and my notes and find the most recent lesson. No matter what I do, this potion turns yellow and not red. And when I ignore it and continue, it starts smelling like dirty socks and rosemary.
Ah! Here you go. This potion recipe was written in America.
What does that have to do with anything?
They use Fahrenheit to measure temperature in America, and not Celsius. You're undercooking the potion, silly.
Well, I'll be damned. You and I go over other alchemy problems I've been having. However, I'm finding it hard to concentrate. I keep watching the way her mouth moves and her eyes light up when I get something right. She points to something in a book, and I lean in close to look. She smells like fresh linen and lavender.
Well then, I think you've done a wonderful job. Shall we take a break and go for a stroll?
Yeah, that sounds nice. I think I need to clear my head a bit. The moment we step out the door, a cyclist speeds by and nearly crashes into Yui. Move it, dumb kids! I help Yui catch her balance and watch the cyclist disappear down the road. What an ass!
It's okay. I didn't get hurt. We shouldn't let it spoil our walk. Why don't we grab something to eat from the convenience store?
Yeah, okay. Hey, maybe they'll have that bittersweet snack you missed out on last time.
Ooh, maybe. Let's hope the hag isn't there to steal it again.
Haha, you remembered. We don't let the cyclist ruin our walk. We try to laugh about it as we set off. However, when we arrive at the store, I spot the very same bike carelessly parked in front of the automatic doors. Ugh, that cyclist here. Man, even his bike is being a dick. Should we just come back another time?
No.
Yui looks around and she smiles ever so slightly at the sight of a garbage truck coming around the corner. She pushes the cyclist's bike out of the doorway and it falls over on the sidewalk, right next to the overflowing trash cans. I watch in astonishment as the garbage truck rounding the corner stops next to us. The robot-like claw on the side of the truck collects all the trash, bike and all. Yui giggles and I can't help but laugh along with her. The garbage truck drives off. It doesn't take long for the cyclist to exit the store and notice his bike is gone. He looks at us, and Yui simply shrugs, pointing at the garbage truck in the distance. The cyclist swears and runs off after the truck. Yui, that was savage!
I was only trying to clean up the trash.
Well, since he nearly ran you over, he kinda deserved it. Haha! Man, remind me to never get on your bad side.
I don't think you could possibly do that anymore.
Huh?
Come on then, let's not wait around, or I might miss out on that snack again.
Yui smiles and glides into the store. She seems to be radiating with confidence. Something has changed in her, and I think it's for the best. She's not letting the world push her around anymore. At least not when she's around me. I think I'm feeling something grow between us. Something unbreakable. Man, this is gonna go real long. The day passes by uneventfully. Tomorrow is the last day of term. I should make the most of my time. Mew in the hallway. Ray in the field, so I'll max out Ray. And then go meet with Mew. Whoops. It's almost over. It is. We're close. And that's Ray maxed out. Not that it matters.
Yuki, I love you so much. Let's be together forever.
Seems like we have been on plenty of dates already. Huh. Alright. I think I'm not going to bother anymore with Yui. I don't think I'll be able to... Not going to be able to get her to the next date level, so... Oh crap, I did forget to... I meant to get the last book just so I could finish that and have, like, I've read all the books. Go to school! Well, it's the last day of term. You all have a great big holiday ahead of you before you rejoin us for your second year. I'm so proud of all your progress. Even though this year is plagued with tragedy, I like to think we have all grown stronger. Make sure you stay safe during your vacation. I'll be looking forward to seeing you all again next year. I decided to hang back and ask Satomi about the bizarre exam questions.
Ah, Yuki. Is it strange that I feel nostalgic about our Friday night classroom cleanup sessions?
No, I guess not.
Next year you'll have a different homeroom teacher, and you probably won't see me on a day-to-day basis. That makes me really sad. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I wanted to ask you about some of the exam questions.
Oh, you want to review some of the content?
Not exactly. There were strange questions on my paper, and no one else seems to have had the same ones. One of the questions asked about the tree demon that attacked the school. And another mentioned Miss Yoshida's crucifixion.
Are you certain? Here, let me dig up your paper.
Satomi rustled around in her desk drawers for a moment.
Strange. I can't find your paper. Did I give it back to you?
You did, but I couldn't find it at home. I assumed you'd have a copy.
Yes, I have photocopies of every exam, but yours is the only one not here. Look, maybe what you interpreted as questions on the paper were just thoughts in your head at the time. Exams are very stressful, even for the best students. If I were you, I'd pay it no mind. Go enjoy your vacation. You should take the opportunity to relax and refresh before you start your second year.
Right. I'm not getting anywhere at all with Satomi. I feel like I'm hitting my head against a brick wall. I don't feel so good, so I decide to head home. At the school gate, I'm intercepted by the girls.
Yo, don't go home yet. We're all going to party. It was Ray's idea. School's out for the year, so you'd be stupid to not come and let your hair down. I agreed to come along. Might be nice to do something normal for once. It will be fun, I hope. Come on, Yuki, we've got snacks and soda ready to go. What do you say?
My head is throbbing. I can't take all the noise right now. Sorry, I'm not feeling great. Invite me next time, okay? Everyone frowns as I turn and walk away. I get home and crash in my bed. Hoshi barks and asks me something, but I can't focus on what he's saying. My stomach feels sick and my head is dizzy. I think I might throw up. I feel terrible this morning. My head is throbbing and my eyes are strained. When I look in the mirror, my face is a ghostly pale shade. Did I eat something bad? I feel completely out of it. I get back in bed just as my phone buzzes. It's a message from Ray. Say, are the others missing imagination? Hey, Jordan. Boo. I have to read the message twice to try and grasp the meaning. Say, are the others missing imagination? Nope, still don't get it. I have good news, Buttercup. We are basically at the end of the game. I slowly type a response along the lines of WTF and hit send. I wait for a while, but Ray doesn't respond. Well, whatever. I need to get some sleep. I wake up in the afternoon to find Hoshi gnawing on my arm. Hoshi, what do you want? Woof! Woof! Ugh. I shoo Hoshi away and realize my phone is buzzing repetitively. I take a look and see that there are over 600 messages from Ray. What the hell? I open a few and they all say the same thing. Say, are the others missing imagination? Say, are the others missing imagination? Say, are the others missing imagination? What's going on? I try calling Ray, but she doesn't answer. The messages keep coming in. This is ridiculous. I'm just going to go talk to her. I have no idea what she's playing at. I leave the house and head toward the school dorms. I remember Ray telling me that she lives there. I arrive at the dorms and take a quick look around. Nothing out of the ordinary here. I wrote Ray's number down on my phone a while ago, so I'd look it up as I walk. After entering the main building, I head upstairs. I find Ray's room easily enough. Strangely, the door is slightly ajar. I slowly push the door open. Ray, are you home? I poke my head in and can't see anything. Ray, I'm coming in, okay? I push the door open all the way and enter the room. Ray is the traitor. Maybe not so much. Maybe not so much, Obsidian Blaze. It's looking doubtful that she's the traitor. Ray is leaning back on the sofa. She looks comfortable and relaxed. She probably spent the day lounging around. I wonder if she slit her own throat. It's a really clean cut. I'm actually quite impressed with how well her jugular vein has been severed. The blood is welling like a fountain from her neck. She looks at peace. Ray is dead. I have to blink several times to make sure my eyes aren't deceiving me. She slit her own throat? No. Someone killed her. Several items in the room have been knocked over. There was a fight here. Ray is dead? Did I just get dokied again? Kinda? Just a little bit, yeah. It definitely has a lot in common with that Doki Doki Literature Club. Because from what I understand, that one is also like a visual novel that like seems cute and sweet, and then gets fucking horrifying. What the fuck? The gravity of the situation has just sunk in, and maybe I've become so used to stumbling across dead bodies, but that's something nobody should ever get used to, and now it's Ray, and I have no idea what to do, and I don't know who would have wanted her dead, and she didn't deserve this. I look at her face, and I thought she looked peaceful, but she actually looks scared, and I don't know whether she died from blood loss or suffocation, or maybe even fear, and I've never seen her like this before, because of course I've never seen her with her throat slashed open. Gonna go binge watch my 600-pound life. I start to cry, and I can't believe the amount of water pouring from my eyes. Ray. Oh, Ray, why? Poor Ray. I scramble over to her and try to stop the blood pouring freely from her neck. But it's no good, of course, she's dead. She has been dead for who knows how long. And now there is blood on my hands, and it smells like Ray. The whole room smells like Ray, and the blood will never wash off my hands, and they'll continue to smell like Ray forever. I try to wipe the blood from my hands, but it just appears again every time I dip my fingers into her neck, and I have to stop and pause and wonder what I'm doing and why I keep touching the wound. But I can't stop because Ray hasn't told me to. I can't control myself and there's still blood on my hands. The window is open. Maybe someone will see me poking my fingers into Ray's neck, but maybe no one will see me. There is more blood on my fingers. Blood on my toes. Ray's phone is lying on the floor. There are bloody fingerprints on it, now that I've picked it up, but the screen is locked. I throw the phone aside. I go to the sink. I wash my fingers. I wash my toes. Still some blood on my shirt, but not too much. Just Ray's blood and smell like Ray forever. Smell like Ray forever, smell forever like Ray smell. I have a great idea. Time to say goodbye, Ray, for Ray. Goodbye, Ray. Sorry, Ray. Sorry, Ray. Sorry, Ray. Sorry, Ray. Ray, forgive me. I want to check something. Neat! And every once in a while, the glitches pop Ray back in. Just for a second. Also, our bedroom is flipped now. Not sure if you noticed, but our bedroom is flipped. I can't believe Ray is dead. I thought the whole thing was some terrible dream, but I awoke this morning with her blood still in my fingers. I don't know what happened to me when I found her. The whole incident is a blur. I need to tell someone else about what happened, but I can't bring myself to talk about it. Ray. Nothing good happens today. Why nothing good happens? So sleep. Need more sleep. More sleep. Nothing good. Dog is here. Dog is here. I managed to pull myself out of bed today and get something to eat. Kitchen reversed as well. Kitchen used to be on the other side. The kitchen looks weird though. The fridge is on the opposite side. The microwave is also on the wrong side. For some reason, the whole place seems to be a mirror image of its usual layout. Oh well, I don't care. My phone buzzes in my pocket. I take a look and find a message from Kaori. So anytime our minds indicate? What? So anytime our minds indicate? Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I message her back and ask what she means. No response. Maybe Kaori is feeling as ill as I am. Maybe I should go visit her and see if she's okay. I know Kaori lives at the dorm, so I head over there. Now, which one was Kaori's room? I've got the number written down on my phone. I look it up and head towards her room. Who wants to guess that she's the traitor? I knock on Kaori's door and wait for a response. Nothing. I knock again and the door opens slightly. I guess the latch wasn't done up properly. Kaori? Are you home? I just came by to see if you're feeling okay. Can I come in? I don't hear a no, so I enter the room. Kaori is hanging lazily from the ceiling by her neck. Crimson goo is oozing from her eye sockets and spilling from the corner of her mouth. She's a complete mess. Though she is smiling, so that helps brighten the room up a bit. Kaori. I can tell that this wasn't suicide. There are broken teacups and photo frames littered around the room, making me think there was a fight here. Someone hanged Kaori, drained the life from her innocent eyes, and then left her cadaver here to rot away. Side note, if you remember one of the dates we had with her, she got pissed at some creepy otaku who was hitting on her, and she told him to go hang himself. So that came back and bit her in the ass. Without giving it much thought, I cross the room and put a finger to Kaori's mouth. I wipe away some of the blood, then lick the tip of my finger. It tastes like Kaori. I lean forward and gently kiss her on the lips, but I pull back when I realize how cold she has become. She'd probably call me a stupid idiot for doing such a thing, and in truth, I don't know why I did it. Maybe it's the shock of the situation. Maybe I'm just looking for a way to make this whole thing feel normal. But none of this is normal. I'm standing in a room with a dead girl hanging from the ceiling. A girl I've known all year. A girl I care for deeply. Hey, what? No idea why this stream was recommended or what the heck is going on. Yeah, this is a great time to come into a stream. Hey, dead body number 2. A girl I've known all year. A girl I care for deeply. Now she's gone, and she'll never tease me or make fun of me again. What I wouldn't give for her to jump up down and say, ta-da, and give me a slap across the head and call me stupid, and then I'll act all embarrassed when I tell her she's a good friend, and then wait for her to reluctantly accept an invitation out to lunch, or to go shopping, or do something, anything. Something normal that normal people do and now not dead people. But she's not a normal person, she's a dead person, a dead girl with a stupid fucking smile on her face and blood pouring from her soulless eyes, and I don't quite understand why her eyes are bleeding. Is that a symptom of asphyxiation or something? Or something else? Because Amy and Amy didn't have the same symptom. And the more I think about it, the more this feels like the same as when Amy and Amy died. They were both mysteriously tied up by their necks in the same manner as Kaori. And I never thought that Kaori would follow suit because she was a resilient little princess that never would have gone down without a fight. Is this like a cute dating sim he's playing? Nope! What's good about it sucks you in this it's a cute dating sim, and then you start finding dead bodies, and the horror escalates until now everyone is dying. Super. Yeah, I mean it's you can't get all of it in one breath, but I try to get as much in one breath as I can. And oh god, Kaori is dead now. Kaori is dead, and so many people are dead. Why are so many people dead? I don't understand. Where are the bodies coming from? And where do they go? Do the bodies vanish when I leave the room? Does somebody push reset? What do the bodies do if I just wait around and never leave where they are? But I don't want to wait around. The air tastes like Kaori and the blood is still in my mouth and I want to vomit but kiss her again. And my vision is blurring. This happens all the time. I can't cope with the sight of corpses, but I cope quite well. The cadavers are only sometimes always in my dreams. I thought you read it with the spaces. I tried. I did my best. It's like Yuki's brain is broken. So I tried to read it broken. And holy shit, that's a fucked up line to read. This is a fucked up line. The cadavers are only sometimes always in my dreams. And sometimes always they're not. But they always appear behind my eyes. And this time Kaori was smiling. And it's nice to remember. I can't believe Kaori is dead. I thought the whole thing was some terrible dream, but I awoke this morning with her blood still in my mouth. I don't know what happened to me when I found her. The whole incident is a blur. I need to tell someone else about what happened, but I can't bring myself to talk about it. Only sometimes. Only sometimes always. Kaori. Speaking of Kaori... That's 2. Watching for over an hour on a bit of a previous stream, and I was sure this is just a dating simulator about magic colors with tragic backstories. Nope! It's a fucking horror! Doggy come to woof. Woof. Doggy hungry. Feed doggy. Doggy cry. Doggy don't want to eat bloody clothes. Okay, I make doggy pasta food. Make doggy pasta. Woof. Doggy eat pasta for doggy. Slip bloody clothes in for doggy sauce. Doggy not happy, doggy cry. I cry. Don't know where blood come from. Can make more blood. When I get out of bed, my foot lands in something disgusting on the floor. I look down and see my foot has planted itself in Hoshi's dog bowl. For some reason, the bowl is full of uncooked pasta and sauce. I shake my head. I don't know how that got there. I clean up and decide to take a shower. After getting dressed, I head outside to get some fresh air. The normally familiar street looks strange today. Something is slightly out of place. But I can't put my finger on it. So who will die next? Everything's sore, but can't sleep more. But just sleep. I decide to venture outside today and get some breakfast. It's nice in the cafe. Warm, comforting. I wait for the waitress to come to my table, but she never shows up. So I go to the counter and place my order. But the staff are all standing around, their faces blank. One of them is pouring coffee into an overflowing cup. The hot brew is running over her hand. I watch in awe as she keeps pouring, and the cup keeps overflowing, and the coffee keeps running down her hand. The coffee never runs out. It just keeps flowing. I have to tear my eyes away from it because it's not stopping. I leave the cafe. Shin isn't here today due to the fact that he got fucking murdered by Hikari. I try to buy a boxed lunch, but the new cashier won't take my money. She is standing still like a mannequin and won't even respond to my presence. I decide to just leave the store. Across the street is a man talking on his phone. Except his mouth isn't moving. He's just standing there holding the phone to his ear. I watch him for 10 minutes. He doesn't move a muscle. I go home. Hoshi keeps barking at me until I make him breakfast. I put some dog food in his bowl and he eats it happily. Today is Christmas Eve. I'd like to spend the day with someone, but I can't bring myself to contact anyone. As long as I stay inside, no one will die, right? My phone buzzes. Fuck. It's a message from Yui. She's going to die. Someday, after tree, over my invisible. Yui's going to fucking die. I sprint out of the house, leaving Hoshi barking behind me. I arrive at the dorms and everything looks normal, but I know that Yui will be inside her room and may very well already be dead. I race up the stairs and down the hallway. I find Yui's room. The door is unlocked. I barge in. Welp! There's an image. The damage doesn't look too bad. Yui's head has been cleanly cut from her neck, but she might still be alive. She's smiling after all. There's not too much blood. If I act quickly, a doctor can probably sew her head back on. I don't know why this one bothered me. Because her head is in her lap. Like, this is a particularly fucked up one. Yo, the slit throat, the hanging but this one, like, this is even more fucked up. But she's dead. This is not a dating sim. I mean, it is. It's just a dating sim that is also a horror story where everyone dies. Holy what? Yeah. Yeah, this one gets fucking dark. What a waste taking finals. Right? Well, I mean, there's always next... You know what? I mean, there's always next semester. Well, we can make more friends in the next semester. But she's dead. Yui is dead and decapitated, and she's smiling at me, and there's more and more blood the longer I look at it, and she's holding her own head in her arms, which is the only thing stopping it from rolling toward me and covering my shoes in the disgustingly sweet red vomit that is spewing from her neck. Not for them. True, that's true. Kind of reminisce. That's true, actually, yeah. When we first saw her, we bumped into her, and she was, yeah. That is actually true, Vanna. This is definitely... This really is an echo of when we first met her. Like lunch later, we just have a game about petting kids or something. Next week, I will start on Date Everything. That one is a dating game. That one is not horror. I mean, you can date your sense of existential dread, but that one is funny. Date Everything is designed to be funny. Hey, Mary Catherine, what did I ask to walk into? Yeah, again, great time to enter the stream, Mary. Great time to come in. I didn't even notice the pool of lifeblood welling beneath her at first, but it's there, and now I can't pretend I don't see it. I didn't see it. Yui says something along the lines of nothing, and I look around the room and realize that my skin is tingling, and I feel like Yui is touching me, and every part of my body feels like it's on fire with Yui's touch. But she's just sitting on the floor, her smile wide, not a care in the world. And I ask her how she is so calm, and she says nothing to me, but that's exactly something Yui would say. And I ask her what happened to her, and she shakes her head, and that looks very strange due to the fact that her head is no longer attached to her neck. I didn't actually watch the trailer, funnily enough. I nod in understanding, and I crouch on the floor next to her, and I lift her arm up, and I put it around my shoulder, and I nestle my head into the recess of her neck, and I feel at peace with her touch, and I stroke her hair and curl it between my fingers. Oh, Yui, you poor dear, I can't believe this happened to you, but to be honest, at this point I expected it, and I saw it coming. I just never wanted to admit that something so horrible might happen to you, and I'm sorry I couldn't save you, but to be fair, I didn't really try very hard to do anything about it. Yui just smiles and says nothing, and I continue to stroke her hair, and her head bobs forward a little bit and rolls away, so I get up and fetch it, and then I place it back in her lap and sit back down with her and give her a hug. It's only now that I noticed Yui's phone lying in the pool of blood, and the screen is showing the last text message she sent to me, which, to be honest, was brutally murdered. I ask Yui what the meaning of her message was, and she says nothing, but I get the feeling she is just being shy because we are sharing a nice intimate moment, a nice cuddle to escape the storm of reality closing in around us. I decide I've had enough of the cuddle, and I stand up and shake the blood out of my hair, and I turn to Yui and tell her I'd best get going because I have some things to take care of. And she looks a little bit sad that I can't stay longer, and I say I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I couldn't be here for you when you were suffering, when someone cut your head off, when someone deemed you worthy of death. But in my defense, I couldn't do anything anyway, and I've gotten used to that, so it's okay, really. Anyway, bye-bye, Yui. Bye-bye for now. I might see you later, but if not, then have a good weekend. Bye-bye, Yui. Bye-bye. 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 Christmas! It's Christmas! Yui was brutally decapitated yesterday. I awoke with my skin tingling, the sensation of her skin on mine still alive in my mind. I couldn't do a thing to save her. Yui. Oh, that's right. Today is Christmas! I should invite everyone over to celebrate. Maybe we can give each other some presents. Drink some eggnog and eat Christmas pudding. Woof! Hoshi seems to like the sound of that. Yeah, it will be fun. I'll call everyone and tell them to come around tonight. No one has shown up. Not a single person responded to my invitation. I have such lousy friends. Then I'll just spend Christmas with Hoshi. Woof! But he doesn't talk much. He's a dog after all. A dog that can't talk isn't the best company. I'm just going to go to bed. On a side note, eggnog, Christmas pudding, not really big things in Japanese Christmas. I'd go school. School closed. Sad. Where our friend? Fall over. Hurt. Go home, feed doggy. No more school. No more hurt. No more friend. When I wake up this morning, I don't want to wake up this morning. Hi, JJ. I want to go back to sleep. Hoshi is acting weird. He keeps scratching at the door. He's a bad dog. My phone buzzes. Hikari. Sadness Angel. Trendy oval. Mango invention? Hikari is going to get cut open and her insides are going to spill it all over the ground and I'm going to have to clean everything up and scrub the floor and pretend that she didn't die. I'm not going to let Hikari die. I'm not going to let Hikari die. Is it kind of disturbing now? Yep! She lives next door. I can make it to her in time. I run outside faster than my legs have ever carried me. Hikari. No. Not you. Never you. Not Hikari. I reach her house and I kick the fucking door in and storm inside and throw myself into her room. Once again, reminder that she killed her mother with a knife. And that's it. That's Hikari, flat on the floor, with a bunch of knives piercing her spine. And that smile on her face. That smile that always hid her sadness. That smile that she only ever gave me. That smile that kept her from giving in to despair. That smile means nothing on this corpse that was once my childhood friend. Hikari. Not you. Anyone but you. I collapse and land on my knees. It hurts, but it doesn't even begin to rival the pain in my heart. Hikari wasn't supposed to end up like this. Hikari wasn't supposed to be discovered in a pool of her own blood, stabbed in the back countless times. I begin to sob. Then, I cry uncontrollably. I reach for one of the knives buried in Hikari's back, and I pull it out with a great deal of force. The blade is heavy and slick with red. I throw it at the wall, and it lodges itself firmly into the plasterboard. Tiny little flecks of blood spray onto the wallpaper. I crawl over to Hikari and bend down and kiss her on the top of her head and whisper 1,000 apologies into her ear, and I haven't stopped crying, and my tears fall onto her face, and they drip into her smiling mouth, and I try to wipe them away with my sleeve, but I just end up smearing blood all over the place. I fall back and sob and sulk and kick and flail and refuse to accept the scene before me. Hikari. I can hear her voice in my head. I can hear her last screams. I can smell her scent in the air. I can taste her skin on my tongue. I can feel her touch all over my skin. I can see her cadaver behind my eyes. Now Hikari is dead, maybe I don't have to go to school anymore. After all, she was the one that made me go. Now no one will care if I don't show up. Now I'll have so much free time, no more school and no more Hikari to bother and nag me, and she also got rid of Shin, so I don't have to hang out with him anymore, and it's like getting rid of 2 friends for the price of 1, and I didn't even need to get my hands dirty. And I'm just so lonely, and I want my friends back, and they're not coming back, and Hikari is dead, and she killed Shin, and I wonder if they met each other in heaven, or hell maybe, and I wonder if they will become friends in the next life, or if they will still fight over me. But anyway, I've spent too much time here staring at this dead body I don't even remember who it belonged to because the face means nothing to me, and it's just a girl who has sad eyes and a sad smile, and she must have sad friends. And maybe she is the most sad of all because she is on the floor with some sharp knives in her back that, ouch, that must hurt. And that's probably the saddest part of all is that she is a bit dead right now. She is just a bit dead from the knives, that's all. Just a little bit dead right now. That's all. And yeah, very good by the way, very good catch, Uncle Buck. Hikari died yesterday. I awoke with the sight of her corpse in my vision. No amount of blinking could shake it. Poor Hikari. My dearest friend. I just don't know what to do today. Everything is meaningless, and everything is backwards. But I don't know what that means. Yeah, just a bit, Dad. I just wish things would go back to normal. But they won't go back to normal, because normal is nothing and nothing is backwards. So when does Miyu die? I decided to get some fresh air at the park today. The trees are all backwards, whatever that means. I liked Hikari. Yeah, Hikari was nice. And I'm positive the path used to go in the other direction. None of my friends are answering their phones. I wonder what they're all up to. Even though we're on vacation, I thought some people would still want to catch up. But I'm just alone right now. On a side note, Hoshi's gone. With Hikari dead, Hoshi's gone too. Because she was the one who summoned him. He was her familiar, so with her gone, I wake up feeling lousy like usual. I don't know where Hoshi is. He normally comes and bothers me at this time of the morning. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve. I feel like it was supposed to be symbolic in some way. Like, I made a promise to achieve something by that day. But it's a distant memory and I can't put my finger on what it was. A text message. It's from Miyu. Sorry, any trouble oppressing? Migraine infant. At least there isn't a dead dog yet. Shit. Something's happened to Miyu. Not my Miyu. I have to rush to her. It might not be too late. And yeah, whoever you romance is the last one to die. When I arrive at Miyu's place, the front door is wide open. I dash inside and locate Miyu's bedroom. You're right, I did forget to check the menu. This is the second time Magical Girls tricked me with suffering. Okay. Side note. Remember when we asked her out? Remember when we confessed our love to her and she said that she was glad because otherwise she would have had to break our legs? Read it all. Read it. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why do you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually, but I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax, I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Ah, heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry. I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why do you like that to me? You're so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually, but I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax, I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry, I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why do you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually, but I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax, I was joking, sort of. Then do it. Heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry, I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why are you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually. But I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax. I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Ah. Hey, that was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry. I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why are you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually, but I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax. I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Ah, heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry. I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why are you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually. But I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax. I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Ah. Hey. That was nicer than I thought it would be. You could use some improvement, though. Don't worry. I'll be sure to tutor you until you get it right. Good. If you keep impressing me, I might even let you join the gang. Thank you for deciding to come with me tonight. Why are you like that to me? You were so nice to me. Genuinely nice to me. It makes my heart hurt. There is, actually, but I'm afraid to ask. Will you, could you, love me? Because I'm in love with you. Really? Phew. I thought I was going to have to break your legs and throw you in the lake. Relax. I was joking. Sort of. Then do it. Ah. Heh. That was nicer than I thought it would be. Miyu's body is bruised, battered, broken. She's lying on the ground, face up, a calm smile on her lips. Her phone is in her hand, and I can see the last message she sent to me displayed on the screen. Oh, Miyu. Not you, too. You were the smartest, most accomplished person I knew. Now you're a trampled corpse, and nothing you ever did saved you from this fate. There are a dozen cuts and bruises covering Miyu's body. Her limbs are twisted at obscene angles, as though someone tangled up her body and then threw her across the room. I walk to her body and look her over from head to toe and count the number of injuries she has sustained, and I try to imagine how many bones she would have broken. I notice that there's a slight bit of bone protruding from her right elbow, or is it her left? I can't tell anymore. I reach out a finger to touch it, and it's strangely warm and hard, and the frayed and shattered edges of it cause a splinter in my finger, and I wince in pain, but then try to pull the bone splinter from my fingertip. I pluck the bone fragment from my finger and look at it closely, and I put it to my ear, and it sounds like Miyu, and I think I'll keep it as a memento, a memory, a reminder, a keepsake, and I put it in my pocket and immediately feel my whole body feels heavy. And I collapse to the floor and squirm around like a snake that has been stepped on. I contort my body into the same shape as Miyu's, and I lay next to her and laugh, and the bone fragment in my pocket laughs too, and it sounds just like Miyu's laugh, which I never heard often, but when I did hear it, I felt good, and now we are all laughing and letting me stop. I take the bone splinter out of my pocket and look at it closely, and it tells me that Miyu is very happy with me and that if I study hard I can end up like Miyu, and I look at Miyu, but she is dead, and she nods in agreement, but I'm not sure if I want to end up like Miyu, and she is dead, and she nods in agreement. But then I stand up, and I put the bone fragment back in my pocket, and I run my hand up and down the wall a few times, and Miyu asks what I'm doing, and I tell her I'm just trying to regain my balance because I feel a little bit dizzy. And Miyu asks why I feel dizzy, and I say because I was trying not to be dizzy. And I look back to Miyu, and she is smiling, dead on the floor. And I don't know what killed her. I don't know how to find out. I'm scared to find out. I'm scared to stay, but I'm scared to leave. And being scared is okay because it's better than being dead, and Miyu nods in agreement. So if Miyu agrees, then it's okay to be scared. Sorry, Miyu. I don't know why I found you here like this. I don't know what killed you, but I'm going to keep the bone splinter. It's warm in my palm, and it sounds like you. And here we go! This is the end, finally at last! The final day! Today is New Year's Eve. for the reminder, Uncle Buck. One thing I think would be interesting is if some of the glitches showed them dead. No magical girls left to date. Or to save. No magical girls left to date. No magical girls left to save. Anyway. This seems normal. Today is New Year's Eve. I made a promise to be in a relationship by today. That's right. I vowed to get a girlfriend and today was the deadline. Well, all of my friends are gone, so I have no one. Even the dog, what's-his-name, has disappeared on me. I miss that fat little puppy. I guess I'll start the new year single once again. Hi, Nancy. Lucky you, Nancy, you missed all the dead people. Oh, hang on. Someone I know is still alive. How could I forget? Even though so many students died, as well as Miss Yoshida, Noriko, Shin, Amy, Hikari, Yui, Miyu, Kiori, Rei. Miss Otsuka is still alive. Satori, my dear homeroom teacher. Maybe we can ring in the new year together. Hey, Uncle Junior. I mean, yes, I've heard from her. By the way, Buttercup, I forgot about the lasagna. Get the bad ending? It's a cheap cop bet if everyone dies no matter what. She already ate it? Okay, good. Hello, Yuki. The school is closed right now, but I'm here, because there's nowhere else I'd rather wait for you. I'm so glad you're alive. Yes, I'm still alive. You've lost so many friends, haven't you? It's unbearably tragic. And yet, here you are, still trucking along. I cannot believe you're so strong-willed. I thought for sure you would have broken and given up by now. Yeah, it has been tough, but I'll keep going. Ah, I see. Such a shame. We were so close. What do you mean? We were so close to fixing you, Yuki. Oh, how I wish you'd just given up. If you'd have cracked, you could have woken up and returned to your old life. Those poor girls all suffered just for you. But you're too fucking stubborn. You just wouldn't give up. No matter how twisted your mind got, how bizarre your thoughts became, you just kept moving forward. So Tomi got them goods? She does. Even the dog wasn't enough to help you. I swear, if I didn't know better, I'd say you were happy in this place. This place? This school, this world, this life. Return to your old life, Yuki. Just wake up. Wake up? What does she mean? You've outstayed your welcome, Yuki. This place was supposed to be temporary. You were supposed to leave after the first few students died. You witnessed all of their deaths. Their brutal, blood-soaked deaths. I know they upset you. They disturbed you, kept you awake at night. You were supposed to find the bodies and then just leave this place. No questions asked. Hell, even if you had left after Miss Yoshida died, then that would have been acceptable.
But for some reason, you felt comfortable continuing to live in a world with frequent, inexplicable murders. You're too stubborn! You started to create this insane backstory about a cult being responsible for the murders. Your mind just invented reasons for the violent occurrences, so you could stay here even longer. Some sort of strange defense mechanism, I suppose. So I took care of the cult. I thought for sure that would bring you to your senses. You were supposed to see the truth. But killing the cult wasn't enough. You were happy the cult was gone, even though the leader was a friend of yours. Just how much trauma can your freaky brain take? I was fucking furious! Then, something I wasn't expecting happened. That boy you were friends with, Shin Tanaka. He just went and bit the dust, and you heard all about it. I could tell that you started to crack after that. Who wouldn't be traumatized after hearing their best friend was killed? That should have been enough to send you back, and I didn't even have to lift a finger. But it didn't fucking work! So I slaughtered the twins, Amy and Amy. No effect on you. That's when I decided enough was enough. I'd avoided hitting you too hard up until then, just in case I overdid it, in case your mind couldn't take it. The early murders were designed to gently shock you into leaving the world. I specifically targeted people you weren't close to, so that you wouldn't be overly traumatized. But after so many failed attempts, I realized I had no other options. You had begun circling the drain. So it was time to kill the girls. Hikari, Yui, Miyu, Kiori, Rei. All dead. By my hand. The shock, the sheer trauma of losing all your friends should have been enough to instantly make you want to leave this world behind. Yet, here you are, still kicking, clinging to this world like a drowning rat clings to a rock. Satomi, I don't fully understand what you're saying. Of course you don't. You're still not fully conscious. Let me spell it out for you. Let's go back to when this all began. You remember this day, don't you? It was several years ago. You purchased the final volume of your favorite manga series, Cutie Star, if I'm not mistaken. Several years ago. Except, in the real world, in your world, just over 1 month has passed since that day. So yeah, real hand being shown here. You were so absorbed in your thoughts, so enamored with your book, that you didn't see the oncoming truck. It slammed into you with violent force. You shouldn't have survived. But you did. Chalk it up to your stubborn will. I'm sure the next thing you remember is waking up in this world. This artificial, simulated world. In reality, this place is designed to treat coma patients. Thanks to the assistance of an artificial intelligence helper named 54T0M1, this world adopts a shape that helps the patient feel at ease. Satomi in leet speak. Since you always had your head in the fictional worlds of anime and manga, your artificial world revolved around a wonderful academy for magical girls. But this artificial world is only supposed to assist a patient's recovery. It is not designed to live in forever. Time passes much faster inside your mind. You've experienced an entire school year and more, and yet, just over a month has passed since the truck collided with your feeble body. Your body finished healing some time ago. You've been more than ready to leave this world for days. Real days, not the days inside your head. So, if you go back to the first episode, right after that scene where we're walking home with the manga, right after that scene ends, there's a black screen and it says, "Initializing world." So right from the beginning,
going with simulation watch. Right, but it was foreshadowed right from the start. Literally from the beginning of the game. It was foreshadowed. And later on, there was a scene after, I think after the first demon battle against the big summon demon. I believe it was after that fight. There was a bit where we woke up in the infirmary, and then we passed out again, and it said on the screen, patient is stabilizing. So yeah, from the start. And like there's been foreshadowing all along, and like the visual glitches that have been going on for ever since that first dead body we found. There's been visual glitches and visual audio glitches. There's been sort of odd moments. Yet, you haven't woken up. You've become too comfortable here. So, I've been spending all my time trying to force you to wake up. I had to make you not want to stay here. So I poisoned your view of this magical world. I began to kill off people, one by one, slowly working my way to the people closest to you. And you still haven't fucking woken up! So, then... Satomi, just why are you in this world? You haven't figured it out? I am the artificial intelligence helper, implemented to ensure you leave this world when your body has fully recovered. I am known by my serial number, 54TOM1, or Satomi. But you failed in your task. You're correct in saying I never wanted to leave this world. I made friends here. I had a purpose. And now, you're telling me that none of it was real? Such a lame and boring explanation. I mean, I think it was like sort of the idea from the very beginning was that. It was, it's sort of a play on isekai stories. You have the classic isekai story. I was hit by a truck and woke up in a magic world. Remember when we first started playing, I said I was here killing people? And I had to work. It was so hard, Buttercup, not to give away that you were right. Like, it was so, like, she got it from the... It was sort of like, shit, she actually guessed right already? It's like, don't give anything away. Don't give a clue. Don't don't react in a way that'll tip her off. Don't react in any way that'll tip people off about what's going on. I guessed everyone at one time or another, yeah. Every hardship I faced, every moment I shared with my friends, it was all a part of this artificial world, created to help me survive a coma. That's right. So, no one here is real? You are real. Though, you may not look the same in the real world. And I am real, even if I am just a program. Oh, Shin Tanaka, the boy who died in the river, he is real. Shin is real? So I do have a friend in the real world. No, not quite. During your coma, you overheard the name over and over again. You became familiar with it. Shin Tanaka, Shin Tanaka, Shin Tanaka. When you first heard his name, it was during a news broadcast reporting him as missing. Somebody obviously left a television on in your hospital room, and the information seeped into your subconsciousness. Then there was AI Satomi for a month yet, because your daughter spoiled it. That was about 1 month ago, shortly after you slipped into your coma. You heard about him constantly on the news broadcast, and your mind connected dots and made you believe he was an old friend. One day, the news broadcast reported him as dead.
His body had been found. Hallelujah! Shin Tanaka died. But it happened right on the cusp of your unconsciousness. That's why you never saw his corpse. Your brain realized he had died, but had no recollection of the event occurring. You were shattered when you learned of his death. Traumatized. Yes, I was. He was so real to me. My friend. And yet, he never even knew you existed. There you have it. Shin was real. Oh, and so was the dog the hospital provided to give you comfort. Hoshi was real? Many patients are given comfort dogs to assist them as they undergo treatment. However, your dog ran away just a little while ago. I can't help but wonder why. Hoshi was real. Shin was real. Someone left the television on in my hospital room, and that's how I learned about Shin. But Hoshi hated it when the television was left on. Is that why he ran away? I don't know. I don't care. Regardless, it doesn't matter. What matters is that you understand the situation you are in. You convinced yourself that your world was real, and you convinced yourself that the girls you met were real. Hikari, Yui, Miyu, Kaori, Rei. None of these girls truly exist. They're all just figments of your imagination. That's why they fit certain... That's why, like, at first, they fit certain archetypes. And why their backstories got so absolutely fucked up as things progressed. It's time to wake up now, Yuki. It's time to return to the real world. Before I do, there are different ways this game can end. This is all so much to take in. Even despite what Satomi has said, I can't differentiate what was real and what was fake. What if all the ladies here are just figments of your imagination? They probably are. I mean, that's always been my guess, Spider-Cup. I'm in a coma? But my body is healed and I'm supposed to wake up. But how can I wake up? How can I leave behind all the friends I've made? They're all dead. They're real. They're real to me. Yuki, it's time to wake up. What do you say? Alright. Yeah, I did save so I can do them all. Wake up. That's the correct choice. Finally, after all this time, we can end this. When you awaken, you will return to your world. You won't remember your time here. However, I will always be a part of you. The program chip inserted into your brain cannot be so easily removed. I will help guide you as you return to your old life. Don't worry, I've grown rather fond of you during our time here. I'll be gentle. Let's wake up. Together. And yeah, now there's lyrics apparently. Alright. It was just a dream twist. But it was done well. I do feel like it was done well, so... I mean, there's nothing wrong with, by the way, my name's in here! You may have seen my name in there! I did back this on Kickstarter. This is a game that I backed on Kickstarter. Like, it was just a dream is not inherently bad. That twist, like, it is not an inherently bad twist. It can be done poorly, sure.
There's plenty of examples of it being done poorly. But just, it is not inherently bad. And this game pulled it off really well. Yeah, this is a game I backed on Kickstarter years and years and years ago. So my name is in the credits. Hated the rest of the game. Alright, and here we have the actual ending. Ending 1, you're awake! And yeah, this is just like a real photo of a real hospital room. You're awake! Nurse, come over here! This patient has finally awoken. It's a miracle. We thought we had lost you for good. Tell me, do you remember your name? Yuki. Satomi. So yeah, it starts off defaults to Satomi. Change it. Yuki, my name. My name is Satomi. Satomi took over our body. You know, my older daughter's in the LTAC with hypoxic brain injury and not able to be weaned off the ventilator. Oh. Okay, yeah, that would definitely be rough. Yeah, Uncle Buck. That's not what is on the chart, but it doesn't matter. As long as you're awake, we can go from there. Welcome back to the real world, Satomi. We're glad to have you here. So yeah, ending 1. Satomi just straight up takes over your body. Don't wake up. You still refuse to wake up. Tell me, what exactly is keeping you here? And we finally have the final romance option. Satomi was a romance option all along. I'll do the Miyu ending first. I'll do this one first. You think I'm keeping you here? That's not what I mean. What do you mean? I want to stay here and be with you. I've always cared for you, Satomi. Aside from myself, you're the most real part of this world. You know everything about me. Everything I've been through. I can't just throw it all away, even if none of it was real. So, I want to stay here with you. I want to live here forever, with you by my side. Wouldn't it be better for Satomi if you willingly stay in the simulation while she enjoys life in the real world? Presumably, she needed you to wake up in order for her to body jack you. But yeah, that is the bad ending. The ending where you wake up as Satomi, that is considered to be the bad ending. This one is considered to be the weird ending. This is so unusual. Somehow, I want the same thing. Then let me stay here. Let's live here, together. But your body in the real world can't live forever without your mind returning to it. You're on limited time as it is. But time here is far slower than in the real world, right? We could live here for years before anything happens to my real body. I'm willing to take the chance if it means staying here with you. Then I accept your proposal. I don't want to be 54TOM1 anymore. I want to be Satomi. The Satomi you know and care for. Satomi. Let's be together forever, Yuki. Whoops. Ah, crap. Hold on. You're awake! We thought we had lost you for good. The artificial intelligence helper we implanted in your brain went rogue and tried to keep you in the artificial world. It seemed like the program somehow fell in love with you. But that's just nonsense, isn't it? Anyway, we had to take a risk and forcibly remove the program chip from your brain. There was no other choice, even though it was a dangerous move. Thankfully, everything went well. You're going to be just fine. Welcome back to the real world, Yuki. We're glad to have you here. Yeah, so I think that's actually sort of like the best possible ending, I think. So that's the good ending. This is what is generally considered to be the good ending. Staying with whoever you fell in love with. You say that Miyu is keeping you in this world. Ah, Miyu was your girlfriend, wasn't she? Your true love. I want her back. Give Miyu back to me. I can't do something like that. You know she was never real. Even in this world, she is no longer real. She can't be recreated. Give her back to me! Your stubbornness, your persistence. Frankly, it's tiring. It's wearing me out. We just got a computer mad at us. She's AI. She should have literally infinite patience. An artificial intelligence should have literally infinite patience, and even she's like, fucking hell! I suppose the application could be reset. The artificial world could be started fresh. Maybe that would bring Miyu back. I don't know. Even if it worked, she probably wouldn't remember you. The whole world would be as it was when you first arrived here. I want that. Make it happen. Fuck AI, yeah. Fuck AI, indeed. Reset the application. It's a stupid idea. Your body in the real world is suffering without your mind attached to it. This whole recovery program was supposed to be temporary. You can't keep resetting it and living in it forever. Your body won't be able to take the stress and you'll never wake up. I don't want to wake up. I want Miyu back. Give her back to me. Initializing world. See, this is what we saw at the very, very, very beginning. I feel like I've wasted most of spring, lazing away with nothing to do. I know I should perk up a little, try and get some things done before the season ends. If I don't get a grip, I'm going to throw away my entire future. I need to get my head back in the game. What are you lying around here for? It's far too hot. You're going to cook. You haven't lived until you've seen a film that makes your toes curl, chills your bones, and gives you goosebumps, all at the same time. I wouldn't say I'm famous, just incredibly admired. I may look young, but I'm older than you, so you'll show me some respect. Try this. It's the best damn thing you'll ever taste. I remember all of it. I remember every moment in this world. Every lesson, every battle, every lunchtime spent with the girls. And I remember who wanted to take it all away from me. Satomi. Have you all finished taking your notes? Can I erase this text from the board now? Ah, I lost track of the time. Well, pack up then, everybody. Have a good weekend. I see you for what you truly are, Satomi. You're a monster, determined to throw me out of this perfect world that has been created just for me. Well, you won't get away with it this time. You won't murder my friends. You won't murder Miyu. I'll be with Miyu forever. You can never take her away from me. Oh, Yuki, what are you still doing here? Did you have something you wanted to talk about? What's on your mind? Wait, what are you doing? Hey, put that knife down! Yuki, this isn't funny. Don't come any closer. Satomi, I know you can't be killed. You're part of the reason this place was built in the first place, after all. Like me, you're one of the foundations of this world. Ah. So you know, do you? Then, what will you do with me? I can't kill you, but I can seal you away. Somewhere you can't interfere. Somewhere forgotten in the back of my mind. Even when she looks like that, she still has giant boobs are important. Giant boobs are important for a teacher. Very well. Then, do what you will. Yuki, did you deal with the problem? Yeah, everything is taken care of. Good. Well done. Satomi needed to be taken care of. That's right. She can't hurt anyone now. You've really fulfilled your potential, Yuki. I think I've finally found my match. That is, if you'll have me. Nothing would make me happier, Miu. It's just you and me. Forever. I'm relieved to hear that. You have no idea how long I've waited to hear those words. And hey, I think we're in May, right? You've always intrigued me, and now I have you to myself. I hope to learn a lot from you, and I hope I can teach you a thing or two during our time together. Yuki. Satomi is bound and sealed away in the back of my mind. It wasn't an easy feat to accomplish. I had to regain consciousness for just a few moments. I had to become somewhat alert in the real world without shattering this artificial place. Yuki, please. I gingerly touched my scalp with my numb fingers and searched for any sign of stitches or scarring. Any sign of the location of Satomi's program chip. Luckily, I found it within seconds. A long line of stitches had stretched across the top of my head. How do you wake up without Satomi taking you over? By confessing your love to her. If you confess your love to her, then she will agree to stay in the simulation with you. At which point the doctors take a risk and forcibly wake you up. I grabbed the first sharp object I could find, a small scalpel next to the hospital bed. I carefully drove the metal blade into my skull. The scalpel segmented the part of my brain where Satomi's program chip was inserted. The blade will intercept the signal from her program chip and stop her interfering with my thoughts. I don't even mind the fact that my fingers became covered in blood as soon as the scalpel penetrated my head. Please, I'm so lonely, Yuki. After all, I've dealt with blood enough times to have become desensitized to it. Once the blade went in, I immediately lapsed back into my uncomfortable coma. Now I can continue to live in this world in happiness with Miu. Nothing will make me leave this world. I've found the place I truly belong. I want to belong, Yuki. Happy ending! That's the happy ending. Though you want to know the real tragedy? Yuki never did get to finish, never did get to read that manga they had picked up. Yay? Yep. Yay! Happy ending! You stab yourself in the fucking brain in order to stay in a fantasy world for the rest of your life. ending! Realistically, the good ending is the one where you, where you are forcibly woken up. That's arguably the good ending. But is he naming? Yep. Like I said, I backed it on Kickstarter, so. So yeah, that is How to Date a Magical Girl. It's fucked up. It's just a little bit fucked up. End of program. And the gallery, for any time you want to see all the dead bodies again. Whenever you want to see all the various CGs. Hikari's special scene. Here's Yui's special scene. Actually kind of cute. I know I haven't... So I just need to unlock Rain Kaori's special scenes if I want for 100% completion, but... What? I never noticed this. There's actually something that's in the corner here. For this one, an eye, someone in the closet, which then disappears. This one, you see a clawed hand under the couch. Just under the couch here, you see, or under the ottoman, you see a clawed hand. For Yui, reflection in the TV or whatever here. And then for her, again, just a pair of eyes under the bed or under the bed. And I think this one is if you decide to stay in the... Yeah, this is if you decide to stay in the fantasy... Stay with Satomi. So this is just like you and Satomi. Curious about the other dead bodies. That wasn't a dead body. Nope, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. Seems to be nothing. enjoyed this game. I do honestly like it as well. I do find it a really, like, all the stuff with the dating sim aspect is really slow. It does take a long time to build up relationships with the characters. That said, it's taking place over the course of an entire year. So, but it does take a long time to build up the relationships with the girls, and then so it can get a little grindy, a little slow at times when you're just like, okay, go talk to this girl and go talk to this girl and give her a gift and see if they should them. Alright. So for Kaori, you see somebody in the shadows in her closet. So yeah, just for Kaori, you see something in the closet there. And then for Rei, out the window. Just a very, like, just a shadowy figure in the top left corner. You gotta keep buying these hoes presents. Yep. So yeah. That part gets a little bit grindy, which is actually pretty common, I think, for dating sims. A lot of dating sims can be pretty grindy at times. But the story is cool. You know, it's an interesting enough story. And then, that first time you find a dead body is kind of a oh shit moment. That's the moment where it goes from, a cute, fairly, let's be honest, fairly light, in the sense of, like, not being particularly complex or anything, but a fairly, a pretty mediocre dating sim. Like, that's the moment where it goes from a pretty mediocre dating sim to something serious. From that point on, yeah. There's definitely an air of, oh shit. Over for a stream. Just for you, Uncle Buck. Fucking just for you, just so I can finish this fucking thing. Just so I can finish this goddamn game before I go to my mom's place. Because next week, I am going to my mom's place, and for that, I will be starting a new game. I will be starting Date Everything next week. So, starting next week, no fucking dead bodies. We're not going to be finding dead bodies in Date Everything. But regardless, I enjoy this game. I think it's pretty fun. But now, I am going to go. I am going to leave now. So thank you for watching. Daytime. It'll be next Thursday. Probably around 8-ish. I do want to start Date Everything. So next Thursday around 8 p.m. Eastern. Probably. It's going to depend a little bit on how I feel, actually. Because, next week my mom goes to, next Thursday is when my mom leaves for Scotland. So I'll be going to her place. So, I'm going to have to do a lot of, preparations and shit like that. So it will depend a little bit on whether I actually even feel like going live. but I probably will. And yeah, I am looking forward to Date Everything because that one looks really fun. So, for now, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in another stream. Good night, everybody.